brought me back. Yes, it did. It brought me back.
Yeah. Remember the hip hop that we rock, the Scooby-Doo? Well, guess what? America, this is part 2. I'm in your face like front page articles. I'm here the big picture, y'all just particles. Listen to Sicer MD, man, it's hard to choose. So we put them together, now it's hard to lose. It's about to go down, somebody call the news. Call a stupid motherfucker for the interviews. Like, I don't know what happened. First I start rapping, and Marcus started clapping, and thunder started cracking, and everyone was panicking. I froze like a mannequin, and something grabbed a hold of me just as I was vanishing. It was Sice Lee, he had brought me back. So I don't call him Sice, I call him Savior. In fact, some might even call him the savior of rap. But I love the love, ain't nothing greater than that. Because to another time, to another place, when you were always real and you were never fake, to when you were great and you were brand new and we were like glue. Love brought me back to you, yeah.
We were underground, now we're up in the clouds. The gum on your shoe, you stuck with us now. Fuck with this crowd, you better send a scud. You can't fuck with the sound. Lyrically, we bumping it loud. And if you hear it, jump in the crowd. Get your arms in the air like you dunk over Yao. You see, this the new style, but we revert back to the soul of the old time. My Sinatra swagger will stop you in your tracks. My blue eyes are focused, your contacts get cracked. I'm a renaissance man with a flask, cause I get rid of that cap and polished off in a flash. And I'm a Unabomber, a blast from the past. I'm a breath of fresh air and you care if it lasts. I'll be on that Dion brand, don't drop the pass. Beat by Marcus D, she'll drop me back.
To another time, to another place, when you were always real and you were never fake, to when you were great and you were brand new and we were like glue. Love brought me back to you, yeah.
I plan to make it in the industry? Not really. I just love the music that brought me back, literally. Started spitting 16, so know it got into me. I can feel the chemistry, a different type of energy. Went from slinging green on the streets to writing on sheets, and now it seems I'm making better use of the trees. And I'm thinking y'all better get used to MD, while you're at it, get used to me being Sice Lee. Cause y'all do it on the daily, but we do it on the nightly. My flow's sick in the rabies, you don't like it, you can bite. A sample's likely to kill you, but go ahead and try me. You don't gotta feel me, but you can never deny me in the studio rhyming is probably where you find the headphones make a give dome, keep your head bobbing. Got it to it tight, these other niggas is sloppy. You can hate it's alright, a pause, but it couldn't stop me.
To another time, to another place, when you were always real and you were never fake, to when you were great and you were brand new and we were like glue. Love brought me back to you, yeah.
Alright, the keyboard is awesome. know, you know what they do with the face mask, right? You like, how the world over came out and said, face masks don't stop the coronavirus, so don't buy them because what they're really meant to do is stop you from spreading the sickness or sick. They're not meant to stop you from getting sick. The idiots went out and bought all the face masks, and now medical professionals are like, we can't get face masks to the normal medical procedures because all the idiots went out and bought them all because they're complete idiots. Dumbasses.
What you're going to hear about today is
anyway,
nothing short
it is what it
of
is.
a miracle.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champion.
Sound waves reaching the microphone
All right.
are changed into
WWE
impulses
champion
of electric
lives
current.
rent-free in your
It's the
motherfucking
most
head.
tremendous
I
new
don't think
musical
about
experience
WWE champion.
you can have.
You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. Because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
Hit him with the rhythm in the face, push him way back.
Work. My laugh sounds like app. Switch it. So when I laugh, I go.
Yeah.
Stop hitting me!
Make the building collapse, drop the bomb, bomb, bomb. Bring it like that.
Super fucking scrubby.
Inventions and innovations. And now it's available for everyone.
Everybody from the front to the back now. Bring it back to the switch it. Yeah. Make the building collapse, drop the bomb, bomb, bomb. Bring it like that.
I love Strokee's dance.
Bring it like that.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Miserable. Just miserable.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, or whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Stop this! Stop this! I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. Today's been incredibly slow. Have some salt. It's Kevin's fault. I'm a pussy. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. have money to do it. I don't 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 have money to do it. Today's been incredibly slow. It's Dark Dave's fault. Wait, last shot, fly, moving arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, Ora.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Band. Gone forever.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I'm going to move an instrument on Japanese.
Blah 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 blah. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. It's Superhound's fault. It's Dark Dave's fault. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Evil people who are passing around AIDS. What's in the box? What's in the box? Special delivery! Special delivery!
Business related, I still have it.
asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Oh, go fuck yourself, man. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron. I do? What do I do?
Really hope when you say that you want me to leave, that you don't mean it. I'll put a lot into this and I can't bear the thought of leaving. But sure, your mind is made up for now. It's all for the greater good somehow. I try to fight, but you won't back down. And if I died tomorrow, you probably wouldn't give a fuck. The only thing I ask is that you bury me with my stuff. It's not much, a couple of records, a picture from when we were in love. Just thought I'd keep it, even though it doesn't mean much.
What do I do?
Bad for the fall, I should have seen it all. You were my eye in the sky, you were my reason to crawl. You're a memory off in the distance, and I'm not sure that I have defeated. But I've got my gun and I've got my bike and I've got my sword and I'm ready to fight. There's no way in hell that you're getting away this time.
Oh no, you
And
didn't,
if
you
I
motherfucking
died
piece of shit
tomorrow,
cocksucker.
you probably wouldn't give a fuck.
Mark my fucking words.
The only thing I ask is that you bury
I'm
me
gonna
with
find out who
my
the fuck you
stuff. It's
You
not much,
motherfucker.
a couple
You
of records. That picture
Let this
from
be
when
known
we
as live on
were
the
in
internet.
love.
You're fucked. And you are
Thought
done.
I'd keep it, even though it doesn't mean much. Oh, and it's been a while since I've seen Sanctuary. It's been a while since I've seen your face. You're a phoenix burning into the dark. You are a hall of fire and flame. And if I died
I don't have money to do it. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. What do I do? What do I do?
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
My heart is stuck in a loop of your rhythm and rhyme. I tried to replace you with something new. Lost my body dry as heartbreak along the ground. Dancing about the idea of you. Lost you decide if I belong to lost and found. out to you. I'm trying, but you can't see. You say my calls never come through. Why can't you just hear me? I'm crying 'cause I can't feel you. My heart's sinking to my feet. I'm lying 'cause I can't touch you. Why can't you just hear me?
Tiger, tiger, roll, 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 tiger, roll, roll. It's Dark Dave's fault. Making my job.
Seems to have impact on me. I feel pain every time you cry. You say you'll be back before I know it. But you always lie. Try to get on with somebody that's not you. Whilst I hide the pain that sits before my eyes. Dreaming about the idea.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Once you decide if I fall or if I fly. You know I'm dying to reach out to you. I'm trying, but you can't
What do I do?
You say my calls never come through. Why can't you just
Why am I not saying?
I'm lying 'cause I can't feel you. My heart's sinking to my feet. I'm lying 'cause I can't touch you. Why can't you just hear me? I'm trying, but you can't see. You say my calls never come through. Why can't you just hear me? Why can't you just hear me?
It's none of anyone's business. Let's not fly from the arrow. Oh, God, look at that. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
What'll happen to me when you're done? Plan to start a family with someone.
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
Baby, tell me now before I run. What about us? What about us? What about us? What about us?
the homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
Every time I try to talk about a situation, my words fall on deaf ears with more confusion. You know that I can treat you better. And all of these years I've wasted, you always come running back over and over and over again.
my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Gow, fatty fat fuck. Shit. It's been pretty slow. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Aha.
It is
YouTube
dark
mode on.
outside, you're probably not at home. I just wanna ride my bike, cause I don't wanna feel alone. You're probably out drinking, you're probably out with your friends, and I'm just pedaling. We broke up a long time ago, you made it clear in the letter you wrote, but I guess you must have sent it to the wrong address. Well, I'm a little bit older now, and I think that I have figured out a way to lock this up inside my chest. Well, the frame is vintage, and my seat is comfortable at best. I ride on 24s cause I get off on speed and adrenaline. I'm gonna fall this hill, and I'm gonna ride up the other side. This bike ride's a perfect metaphor for my life. Blown out tires to handlebars that I have flipped over, road rash that I would soon forget. It is dark outside, you're probably not at home. I just wanna ride my bike, cause I don't wanna feel alone. You're probably out drinking, you're probably out with your friends, and I'm just pedaling.
It's Dark Dave's fault. Have some salt. Stop this! It's Super Hound's fault. It's Tevin's fault. It's Dark Dave's fault.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Dead air. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then. Hey guys, I'm just finishing setting up. Give me 1 more minute and we'll get started. Okay? Cool. Ora, 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 ora. Ready, guys? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ready? All right. All right, everyone. Well, hello. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. A podcast without hoopla. A podcast without celebration. A podcast that I'm pretty upset that I have to put out one like this today because I was obviously not planning on doing anything like this today. This is not good. All right. Just to preface this podcast, sadly, this is the first time in years that I have had to deal with this kind of nonsense. I'm not happy about it whatsoever. I'm incredibly upset, actually. I have to talk with you guys matter-of-factly about what's going on right now with DSP Gaming, because there is a lot of bad things going on, risk right now. I kid you not, and I exaggerate to no capacity here. Right now, I'm live streaming this on DSP Gaming, and at any moment, the stream can go down. Okay? I don't even know if I'll be able to upload this. So if you're watching this live, enjoy. If you're watching this on demand, congrats, I guess. I guess we got through it. All right? At least for the short term. But basically, you know, I've been a content creator for 14 years. And over the years, I've dealt with a lot of bullshit, as you know. And sadly, today, I'm dealing with more of it. The good news is because I've been down this road before, I'm not going panic mode. Thank God. Because, you know, previously I have gone panic mode and kind of lost my shit and got all overstressed. I'm going to try not to do that, being that, you know, kind of been there, done that. You know, I've been through this, but sadly the thing is, with the way that YouTube works, things change over the years. Things are constantly in flux in regards to how to handle malicious activities against YouTube channels. So I'm doing my best now to handle it in a very calm manner. But, you know, I'll do my absolute best to not go off the cuff today. There's not much I can really do if I do. You know, it's emotions. It's only natural that humans who have put their heart, soul, and insane amounts of dedication and hard work into a business for, you know, some 11 years and has done this for a hobby for 14 will be a little upset if people are trying to directly hurt them, right? Like, imagine if you had something that you really worked hard on for 14 years of your life, and just because someone can mess with you, they will, right? Like, and the thing is, I've been, again, through this before, and usually we've had a way to fix it. I hope that that's going to be the situation again today, but I don't know, because I actually have no idea what's happening right now behind the scenes with YouTube. I got to explain all of this to you, obviously, okay? So normally the podcast would be all about, oh, let's talk about the schedule for this week and what I'm going to be doing gameplay wise and what else is coming up and everything. Today I was supposed to talk about Gamescom, which I covered yesterday. I did a live react to it here on DSP Gaming. You guys seemed to enjoy it, although it wasn't super popular or whatever. You know, you guys liked that I talked about the new game event that happened and everything. You know, so it is what it is. I had fun with it, but I was supposed to talk about kind of the fallout of that today. What games were announced, the release dates and everything. And the truth is I just can't do that. I have to talk about more serious matters here about my business, which sucks. I want to talk about games. I want to talk about fun, and I can't do that now because of the malicious actions of people who think that they can just break the law whenever they want, which is not the case, but because it's on the internet, they tend to get away with it more often than not. So, first of all, I want to say in advance, thank you to the moderators who are already here helping. I know for a fact this stream's probably going to have sky-high views as I go through what's going on and you know, my plans and everything. And I appreciate that. I would ask if you are someone who's watching this live, please be understanding and considerate of the fact that I'm pretty upset right now. I'm going to try to do my best to remain calm and not lose my mind. And also, please understand that I would love to have just done a normal show today on time. I would have loved to do gameplay with you guys on time. I can't because of what's going on. Okay? So we're going to talk about that because now some people are asking well, what's going to happen with gameplay, what actually happened. We're going to talk about that right now, okay? All right, so allow me to get started, right? So as you guys know, on DSP Gaming, I don't infringe anyone's copyright. Everything I do here is considered fair use, right? You know that. And I don't break any community guidelines on YouTube. I stay within my road. Maybe back in the day, you could argue 10 years ago, a lot of the stuff I did was risque. Even back then, I didn't violate YouTube's community guidelines, okay? Over time, things change, and now people tend to have difference of opinion on what's allowed and what's not on the internet, and I totally understand that. But luckily, in regards to YouTube, you're not going to get punished for something you did long in the past that today could be considered maybe not so kosher or acceptable. You see what I'm saying? That's definitely a good thing because, man, you guys have seen me in my past and the things that I've said and done. Take a look at me reacting to things like my Down the Rabbit Hole video recently and cringing at my past and the stuff I used to do. And I've made a concerted effort in the last 5+ years to do better. Okay? I have. Sadly, changing myself in the last 5 years has really not helped in regards to the crazy mob of people on the internet that hate me. In fact, it's almost like because I don't regularly do those wrong things anymore, their ire against me is even worse. Don't ask me how that makes any logical sense. I don't think it does. But then again, people like you and me who are logical humans don't think the same way as these crazy people who spend all their time on the internet trying to bring down others, right? So, in this regard, I don't know what else you can do to appease a certain group. And so rather than try to do that, I just ignore them. And you guys know that over the last 5+ years that I've changed myself. I've changed the style of content that I put out on the internet. I became a full-time streamer. I became a lot more PC in the kind of content that I put out. Admittedly, I'm not risque like I used to be. I have more meaningful streams and conversations with my audience now than I feel like I ever did in any of the content before I did that big change. In the last year, okay, I became a full-time content creator here on YouTube again. All right, for the first time in many, many years. I came back to YouTube, and it's been a rough ride because I had a lot of following and a lot of support on Twitch that I lost when I jumped over to YouTube, okay? And again, you look at the situation, you're like, okay, so what has really happened in the last year in regards to DSP Gaming as a whole? Well, the channel's grown. I've added a lot more content that people have wanted. I've listened directly to feedback and changed for what my viewers tell me for the better. I've pretty much tried to do everything right. And of course, I'm a flawed human and I make mistakes all the time. I lose my temper. I lose my cool, say things that are stupid or whatever. But for the most part, if you watch my content, it's pretty relaxed. It's pretty chill and fun and interactive with my audience. If anything, the one thing that people seem to still have issue with is the fact that I ask for support, right, on my streams. And I do that because I need support. I used to be in a financial situation years and years ago that was much better. Now I'm in a financial situation that's not so great. And that's for various different reasons of which we don't need to talk about specifically. But the problem is there are weeks where I go paycheck to paycheck, meaning if I don't make a good amount on certain streams or whatever, I can't even pay my bills for the week. And that sucks. It's a terrible feeling. As a result of that, people on the internet have made a concerted effort, these who don't like me, by the way, to make up conspiracy theories and all kinds of fucked up things about me and try to post them up on the internet as facts, despite the fact that they're not facts, right? They're just very, very big, corrupted, toxic twistings of a nugget of truth to turn it into a giant conspiracy theory. And they've done that with many different things over the years. And recently, obviously, they've doubled and tripled down on a few of their different conspiracy theories that are not true. But again, for me to sit here and try to debunk them or whatever, there's no point. Because the moment that I try to debunk one thing, 10 more things come up. I'm not exaggerating. In the last week, just one of them I mentioned on my stream, and then immediately when I said, oh, well, this is really what happened, a troll came on the stream and said, well, what about this and this and this? So that's what they are. They move the goalpost. So the thing is with people like this, you can't ever change their mind or attitude. Okay? You can't. You can't help this kind of nonsense. You just have to accept that it's going to exist. And you have to say, all right, well, don't acknowledge it. Push forward positively. Put out positive content every day and hope for the best. Okay? And that's been my attitude for the last 5+ years that I've really changed myself from being that toxic individual to someone who I feel is putting out meaningful content. And trust me, there have been many opportunities over the years for me to put out that kind of toxic, negative content for personal gain. Just recently, you had someone like Review Tech USA who is putting out multiple streams of videos in a negative light about me. I publicly make it known that I think that's messed up because he's watching conspiracy and taking it as fact and then publicly doing negative things and saying negative things about me. And I state, I could easily do the same thing about him. I could do an entire stream like that, all right? An entire stream and just have sky-high views and make sky-high profit. And I refuse to do it because I feel like I'm a better person and a better content creator than that. I was raised with morals and values saying this is not the kind of shit you do, all right? So I'm not going to do it. I could be way more popular and make a lot more money doing that. And guess what? Then probably I wouldn't have to be asking you guys for support all the time on my streams. But I don't want to be the negative, toxic guy. I want to put out positive stuff. You understand? So that's why I don't go there. But because I put out the positive stuff, right? I limit myself to a certain audience and I limit myself to a certain amount of support. And it's hard to make ends meet and I have to ask for support. Yes, I openly admit it. I ask for support on my streams. And it backfires when these trolls go after me in various different ways. Okay? So, what does this have to do with anything? Well, I'll tell you right now. All right? So, in the last year to year and a half since I came to YouTube full time, all right? Basically, I have been very lucky. Let's put it that way. And how was I lucky, you might ask? I have been able effectively to avoid any kind of attacks on my channel, DSP Gaming, because as much as DSP Gaming is my YouTube channel, where I primarily do all of my content, it's also the major majority of my business. Yes, I actually am a business owner in the state of Washington, USA. This is my business as well as my job. And when people take negative action against me, essentially you're attacking a small business. You're not just attacking an individual because you don't like them. You're actually attacking a big amount of, a small business that's registered and treated as such. Okay? So, thank God I've been able to avoid issues, all right, in the last year and a half. But the thing is, behind the scenes, I always kind of expect or suspect that things might be going down. And I'm like, I haven't gotten any kind of strikes or any kind of issues or claims against the channel outside of Content ID. The thing is with YouTube, what YouTube has tended to do over the years now, rather than say, grant a whole takedown strike or grant a big negative thing against your channel, they will just give you a Content ID issue, which means, oh, maybe your video is blocked, maybe your video is age restricted and therefore you can't get ads on it or whatever. But that's usually what YouTube tends to do. They usually don't go all the way anymore with a full-on strike or issues like that. Okay? So, I've been lucky, admittedly. I've been full-time here on DSP Gaming for almost a year and a half, because I came with May, so May, June, July, almost a year and a half. We're full-time. This has been my job right here, DSP Gaming, and that's it. In fact, if you haven't noticed, I focused all my efforts on this channel. I even stopped using things like my old vlogging channel. I haven't gone back to KO Gaming. I've just focused right here on DSP Gaming and making this the source for my content. I think that's been a huge benefit. We've seen overall viewership go up. Subscriptions have climbed at a good amount in the last year. For the first time in many, many years, people are actually watching content on DSP Gaming again. Is it a ridiculous ton of people? No. But is it a good amount? For my size as a content creator, yes. Is it growing? Yes. So all these are positives. All right? But today I have to come to you with a negative. In fact, a story about a concerted effort against me in my business. And the truth of the matter is, I'm not exactly sure why. So allow me to explain everything that's been happening. All right? So you guys are well aware, all right? Well aware that there's people out there that don't like me. All right? But those people have always kind of stood almost on like a high horse or a soapbox in regards to abusing YouTube systems. Like, their mentality has always kind of been, all right, we really don't like Phil, but we're not going to, you know, abuse YouTube systems. We're not going to break the law. We're not going to do messed up things in order to hurt Phil. We're going to try to find legit ways. Whether we just make videos about him, restream his content, you know, and every once in a while when he does something wrong, call him out for it. And you know what? To some extent, not to say that I certainly like or approve that. I obviously don't want people being nasty to me all the time and trying to pry into my private matters, personal life that has nothing to do with my streams, making conspiracies up about me. But at least kind of when you're playing by the rules, it kind of keeps you on your toes. All right? Allow me to explain what I mean by that. So it's easy when you are someone who has popularity or someone who basically is being successful to kind of feel like you're above reproach or to feel like you are infallible, unpunishable, right? But when you're someone who gets called out for shit all the time, you try to actively make yourself better. Admittedly, in the past 5 years, I've actively changed my content for the better for various different reasons, one of which being, hey, I know I have people watching me all over the internet constantly, and if I say or do something fucked up, they're going to call me out for it. They're going to report me to YouTube. They're going to try every possible thing under the sun to hurt me because I did something messed up. You see what I'm saying? So, to some extent, to have that many people on my ass every day has kind of made me be a better content creator, I feel. All right? But that's because they play by the rules. You understand? In the last few years, I've actually been contacted by some of my detractors asking me, hey, Phil, did you take down my video? Did you take down my stream? Did you take down my Twitter? Did you do this or that? To which I always respond truthfully, no. It has always been my mentality that I will absolutely positively not claim any content, even as negative as it could possibly be, because man, there's been some messed up stuff said and done about me on YouTube over the years, some of which is absolutely completely false. But if you didn't notice, I don't claim it. I don't take it down. I don't try to content ID match it. I don't try to copyright strike it. I just leave it as is. My mentality is, listen, people are going to say whatever. I'm not going to abuse YouTube's system, all right? I'm going to just do my own positive content every day. And I've even actively helped a couple people. I don't know if they've ever publicly talked about it. There's a couple of my detractors who I went out of my way to try to help them get copyright issues fixed. There was one guy who hired a lawyer and actually went to YouTube with his lawyer and had me write a big statement stating, listen, I did not do this. This is not me. Someone is falsifying my information and trying to take down shit, you know, in my name. This is not right. Okay? So, as much as I know detractor content is bad and hurts my business and even myself personally, I refuse to participate in any kind of illegal activities or you know, abuse of the DMCA takedown system or anything like that, because I feel like I'm better than that, and I feel like if I'm going to be successful, I need to be successful on my own, not by shutting down every other person who says something about me, but by people actually just genuinely liking the content I put out. You see what I'm saying? It's not legal to try to claim someone who does stuff like that. It's considered a transformative work, all right? So I'm not doing that shit. I refuse, okay? That's always been my mentality. And when people always say, oh, Phil, you claim this, you claim that. No, I didn't. I don't do that. I swear to everything that I've ever stood for in my life to you right now publicly, I do not take down videos. I do not take down streams. I don't do that. If it ever happens, someone else is doing it in my name. Okay? So there you go. So why are we here today? Because I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. And I like answers, although I doubt I'm going to get any. All right? So, as you guys know, over the last week, there's been a hell of a lot of controversy for dumb reasons here on DSP Gaming. All right? So, let's talk about what's going on. All right? In the last week, I was going to do my React marathon to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. This is something that I had in the works for a while. I talked about it months and months ago. Sorry, Evil AJ, you gave me public permission to react to the video months ago. So it's covered under fair use and you gave me public permission. I was in the clear to do it. But apparently a lot of people didn't like that. All right? So essentially what happened over the weekend is that there was a concerted effort to try to hurt DSP Gaming. All right? What was that concerted effort? I can tell you. A cacophony of false claims were thrown against DSP Gaming of all types. It wasn't just one focused effort. It was like, let's just throw so much shit at the wall and let's see what will stick. Okay? Well, out of all the shit being thrown at the wall, nothing stuck. What I can tell you is they tried everything. All right? In regards to like community stuff, they went back, listen to this, and tried to flag videos of mine from 6 to 10 years ago, as if it was content I just put out today, stating, oh, I don't like the way he said this, I don't think that this is allowed, or whatever, you know, this and that, okay? Now, I have to stick up for YouTube in this regard. When it comes to their community guidelines, YouTube is quite intelligent, and if they make a mistake, they will usually reverse their mistake immediately, okay? So in regards to community guidelines, anyone trying to say, oh, Phil did this and that on DSP Gaming and it's a violation of this guideline or that guideline or whatever, YouTube is generally very, very good about handling it well. So to give you some perspective, all right, let's say there's a video of mine from 8 years ago where I said a bad, naughty word that if you said it today, you'd be in hot water, you'd be in trouble. Oh my God, this content creator said this publicly, right? And then you'd be in trouble. Well, if I said 8 years ago, chances are it wasn't a big deal back then, but it has definitely, things have changed. Look at how culture's changed in the last decade. There's now things you can't say today that you were able to say in the past and stuff like that. So it is what it is, right? But what I can tell you is, what YouTube will do, all right, they will look at videos like that and say, okay, we're not going to destroy you and your channel and your business, but we're going to like age restrict your video, so someone has to be an adult in order to watch it if you're using that kind of language. Sometimes they'll actually contact you directly about it to say, what was your intention with this video? Sometimes they'll just flag the video. It all depends. It depends on the situation. Ding dong die. Okay? But what I can tell you is, over the course of this last weekend, all right, there was a very concentrated effort to try to get DSP Gaming into trouble for shit that makes no sense. How are you going to hold me accountable for something 8 years ago that I said in a video that obviously I haven't said in the last 5 years since I changed as a content creator? I would never say today because I've acknowledged that to say something like that in content today would be wrong. I've apologized for it over the years for being like that back in the past. You know what I mean? That's like trying, it's cancel culture. Can we cancel someone who's been a content creator for 14 years for something that they said a mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair? The hilarious part about it is these kind of people who are doing this against DSP Gaming are the people who are the most vocally against cancel culture.
Are you going to just complain all night?
They outright hate it unless they can employ it for their own purposes. Oh, wait, I can actually use this really fucked up thing to do something that I want, then I'll use it. But God forbid you apply it to me or anyone else that I like, but let's apply it to everyone we don't like, right? It's pretty messed up, right? So, that being said, they tried and failed.
A bunch of fucking dumb
okay, they tried very tough over the weekend to try to prevent me from being able to stream my reaction to This Is How You Don't Play. And also,
Tiger, tiger,
all right, let's just leave it at that for now. All right, they tried and failed over the weekend. So the thing is, I know this is not the end of it. I know there's more coming. The question is, to what extent is it going to go? All right, and in regards to that, you know, how much is YouTube willing to entertain? Because it's kind of a YouTube side thing, as well as a, you know, how far are trolls, detractors, whatever you want to call them, willing to go? All right. So, why are we talking about this today? Well, in the last few days, and I don't pay any attention to this shit. I literally don't. In fact, just so you guys know, because you probably don't know this, my Twitter is set up in a way that no one can respond to my tweets unless I follow them.
I don't care.
Or I kind of approve it. All right. I only see certain trends and things that are more public. Like, for example, there's ridiculous amounts of idiots who try to say really fucked up things about myself, my family. Every time I tweet somewhere, they try to, like, respond and be nasty. I have it set up so I can't see that shit. You know, imagine if every time you tried to use a business, there was just
miserable
fecal matter all over
Just
the wall.
miserable.
Well, I need to get through the fecal matter to get to the useful stuff behind it. I don't want to sift through the fecal matter. It's a waste of my time. So I have my Twitter set up so I don't see that. So I have no idea who's following me. I have no idea what they're saying towards me. I kind of stay in a lane where I can use Twitter for business purposes, and that's about it. That's the only reason I want to use Twitter moving forward. I'm not trying to use Twitter to relay personal messages or whatever. All right? So when people say things about me or throw things at me in regards to shit, okay, I actually don't know anything about it. I'm the last person to know. There's been people saying, oh, did you know that the guy Superhound is tweeting at you and saying stuff? Nope. I don't know about that. I don't see it. And I don't want to know about it. The less I know, the better, right? I just want to be here making positive content for you guys. I don't want to know about this fucked up stuff that's happening on the internet. I don't care, right? There's nothing I can do about it. So I don't even want to be, you know, kind of involved in this shit.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called
there you go.
Superhound, whatever the fuck this idiot's
So
name
I
is.
guess, and again, I'm not going to confirm, deny, or know anything about this. I guess what's happened is, if you guys haven't been following along with the news of the other content creators on the internet
laugh sounds like
who are dramatic and have issues, because we all follow that so adamantly, right? I don't fucking care. I've even said on my stream, don't bring that shit up, I don't care.
No.
I guess what happened is in the last month, Wings of Redemption got basically taken down everywhere, YouTube and Twitch.
supposed to be following the
and
game, following
from
the
what
fun
I'm to
gameplay,
understand, and again, this
relaxing
is
with me.
my very cursory glancing at the content because I don't want anything to do with it. I guess what happened was Wings' trolls took him to task because I guess what he's been doing, or at least been saying he's doing, is he threatens his
that as you
trolls and
will.
says, I'll let you put up negative videos about me, but you have to pay me to do so. And if you don't, I'm going to basically abuse YouTube's DMCA system and hit you with a ton of false takedowns. Now, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if he's actually done this or not. But from the mess that's on the internet, you've got him saying one thing, you've got his trolls saying another thing, and I guess what his trolls are saying is, yeah, he's been abusing DMCA for like crazy. He's been false claiming our videos. He's been trying to shut down our accounts. And only because he decided to go to those extents, we've decided to now break the law as well and hit him with a ton of false stuff to try to take him down. So apparently they've hit him with false community strikes guidelines stuff. They've hit him with false copyright takedowns. They've hit him with everything. And again, this is just me trying to get a big level understanding. I don't know. I didn't look into the nuances of it and what really happened or what didn't. From what I'm to understand, he had his streaming shut down on YouTube and Twitch. He had his ability to upload shut down on YouTube. He worked with YouTube and got stuff restored. But essentially, like, he doesn't even know what to do because any video he puts up can be falsely struck or something. Again, I don't even understand how that's possible or what the ins and outs of it are, okay? Now, here's what I don't understand, and maybe some people can explain this to me, all right? Because I need to understand the situation, or maybe understand why this is happening to me.
And that's it,
okay?
because you're just going to waste our time again.
In regards to Wings of Redemption, is it not true that there's a ton of channels that make fun of him regularly? There's a ton of restreamers that restream him regularly. There's people who make profit off of his content and enjoy deriding the guy on a daily basis, much like me, right? So wouldn't it make sense? I mean, I think all that's correct, right? Wouldn't it make sense to leave the guy to be able to make content? This is what I kind of don't understand is I can understand
It's
that
Dark Dave's fault.
you want to like mess with the guy or you're trying to torture him to milk more
It's
content
Kevin's
out
fault.
of him. I certainly don't agree with that. I don't. It shouldn't happen. It's completely messed up, and I'm against that practice, obviously. But what I don't understand is
Special delivery.
if this is what they're doing. This is their daily shtick. This is what they get off doing. This is what they get their jollies doing. Keep the guy going. Mess with him. Right? Torture him. Laugh at his misfortunes, which is really fucked up. But that's how they kind of get along doing their stuff. Right? Am I right? So what would be the purpose of shutting him down? This is what I kind of don't understand. Right? You need him to keep making content and make a living doing it so you can keep attacking the content. If you shut him down, you've essentially shut down your source of content. What are you going to do? And the thing is, you can say, oh, move on to the next person. All right, but how many people can you do it to before effectively you've done it all and you're bored? You know what I'm saying? Like, you already have the gravy train rolling. Why would you shut off your source of gravy? Don't you like gravy? It's delicious, right? So I don't understand that. Like, why would you try to shut it down? It really confuses me. Now, if the situation here is that, oh, Wings is actually trying to shut down all of his trolls from making that content further,
Please shut up.
then I maybe could say, okay, maybe that makes sense if they feel that he's abusing the copyright takedown system, right? And that's why they're going after him in this method now. Like, you're already shutting us down, so we might as well shut you down too. Like, what do they call it? Tit-a-tat or whatever, you know? Then maybe that makes sense. Eye for an eye. In some kind of a very basic way. I still don't think it makes logical sense when they want that content to keep coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard for me to try to understand the mentality of these people, all right? I really try sometimes to put myself in their head. It's very difficult for me to understand where they're coming from, okay? So, again, why am I bringing this up? Because apparently, from what I'm to understand, this is from people telling me, not because I'm following or I know anything about it. People are like, well, are you aware that because Wings got shut down, now apparently he's not, I guess he's still streaming, I don't know, but are you aware that because Wings got shut down or whatever, that now his trolls are saying they're coming after you? To which I would respond, huh? Like, Wings trolls have issues with Wings from all the things he said and done over the years. They feel like he said and done really messed up things. To some extent, I guess they believe that he's lied about his use of money, that he frequently does messed up things on the internet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at the situation, it's like, apparently his trolls have a whole ongoing case against him, right? That's what it is. So, what I don't understand is, so you shut the guy down. We're going to move on to someone else now. We're going to move on to DSP. What? Like, I don't get it. But you don't watch my content. You don't know anything, you know, you have no grudge against me. Certainly, I have no grudge with you. I don't even know who you are. Why would you move on to the next? That doesn't even make sense to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, just from a logical standpoint, you want people on the internet to make the content you can make fun of. By shutting them down, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Oops, we shot ourselves in the foot. There's nothing to make fun of today. Let's move on to the next guy and shut him down. But where does any of this make sense? There's no sense behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who these people are. I really don't. I have no relationship to them. I've never spoken with them. I've never done anything negative towards them. To my knowledge, they don't do anything negative towards me. You know what I'm saying? And even though, even if they did, even if they decided, you know what, we're bored with Wings, let's make fun of Phil today, I wouldn't care. I don't shut down the people who do it now. I've never abused the MCA. I've never abused any of YouTube systems. I'm staunchly against that because I've had it done to me in the past. So why would you say we're going to move on from Wings to Phil when I'm not doing the things that apparently you didn't like Wings for? I'm not, again, I think what happens is these people have this weird mindset that we're all the same. I couldn't be further away as a content creator from Wings or LTG or any of these other people who you guys tend to crap on and have issue with. If anything, the one thing you could probably argue about in the modern day that you have issue with me about is that I ask for contributions from my viewers, right? I do. And no one's going to deny that. I mean, I'd be dumb as shit to say I don't do that. Of course I do. You know? But outside of that, I don't abuse the MCA. I'm not constantly going out there out of my way to talk about the negative shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of head-scratching to me. And the hilarious part about all this is I would like to show you guys something, okay? And this is not me trying to brag or anything. I need to show you something, okay? Okay? I'm not sucking in my gut right now, okay? I swear to God I'm not. You see me, right? Okay, you notice something about me. All right? Take a look at my body for a second. You notice something, right? I'm not Wings. Really? No, I'm not Wings of Redemption. I don't know if you can tell. I don't look like him. I don't sound like him. I don't act like him. I don't put out the content like him. I'm not his size or proportions. Literally, people will come on streams and say shit like, Phil is fat and Phil is this and that, make jokes as if I'm Wings of Redemption. Okay? I am not Wings of Redemption. I don't understand where you're coming from. In my mind, in my body, everything here on this channel, does this look anything like you would find on Wings of Redemption's channel? Where does the confusion come in exactly? If you want to make fun of me, all right, that's one thing. Make fun of me for what I do wrong. Tell me I shouldn't ask my viewers for contributions. Tell me my content sucks. Make fun of me for the things I do, not for what I don't. Because what it seems to me is that there's this really weird association between me and Wings that what do I have to do with that? All right, nothing. So now you're telling me there's a group of trolls who don't like Wings because Wings has done these awful things in their mind over the years, and he's mistreated people, and he's blown money, and he's lied about money, and he abuses YouTube's DMCA. Let's get Wings. Okay, we got Wings. Let's get Phil. Wait, what? Where does that even come from? I have nothing to do with the guy. Seriously. I have nothing to fucking do. It doesn't make sense at all to me. And by the way, this isn't like an edict measuring contest. Say I'm better than the guy or worse than the guy. The point I'm making is I'm not Wings of Redemption. So why would you make some kind of a weird, concerted effort to try to take down me or my business when I have nothing to do with Wings or you? That's what I don't understand. Like, if there could be a justification, like, oh, well, you know, this, what exactly have I done? Right? I'm at a loss. I have enough shit from people on a daily basis who try to bring me down, who try to ruin my business, who try to do messed up things to me and my family. Trust me. It happens every day, all day. Well, I'm going to give you a perfect example here. You ready for this one? Of how I'm not like Wings. My wife moved to Connecticut, moved to Washington State with me and moved in with me in 2018. All right? Over the course of that year, she maybe was in 5 videos and a stream, okay? We maybe put out a small handful of pictures on the internet of her arriving and stuff like that, okay? Outside of that, it has been radio silent when it comes to my wife. The only time you hear about Kat is when I talk about, oh, something we did on our day off, or what are we up to, what are we having for dinner today? That's when you hear about my wife, Kat, right? She's not in my videos. She doesn't contribute to any kind of discussion or anything in regards to my content or my business. She very much is a part of my personal life that I've made an effort to separate from my public life. She's not part of DSP Gaming, okay? You guys made it clear years ago that if she ever became a major part of DSP Gaming, you were going to tear her a new asshole for no good reason. She's never said anything to hurt anyone on the internet. She's literally never done anything messed up to anyone on the internet, okay? So why people would be nasty to her, I have no idea. So in 2018, we did a stream. I think it was 2018. Was it Halloween 2018? She's on my Halloween marathon. She dresses up in a costume. These people make an active effort to come to my stream and literally just insult her, bring up personal things about things from her past life that has nothing to do with her life now with me today. And they're just like slamming her on my stream. Now, my moderators are doing the best to clean it up, but she sees it. She gets incredibly upset over it and makes the determining decision, I never want to be in your content ever again because I don't deserve to sit there and be abused and attacked by an audience I don't know, have never had interaction with, and don't insult or do anything with. All right? Here's another thing I have to say. My wife is not my ex, and I'm tired of this bullshit. All right? My ex was a very abrasive person who would attack people on the internet and cause issues. My wife is not my fucking ex. She has nothing to do with her, and I'm tired of this shit. It has to end at some point. We're going to act like now all negativity that was thrown towards people from my past gets thrown towards people in my present. Fucking stop. All right? She doesn't deserve the shit that she gets on a daily basis because people are just fucked in the head and just have to think that she is she's not a target for anyone. She hasn't done anything. You see? Now, what's the difference between me and Wings? Wings does have his wife in his content. Wings does have videos and streams and pictures with his wife in it. Obviously, then people are going to attack her. All right? So they were kind of expecting that, right? I don't even do that. I purposely said, I'm drawing the line. I'm just going to put out content for you guys that's separate from the other shit. That way we don't have to deal with that. And people do it anyway. They go out of their way to seek out personal shit about me and my life, my family members, their backgrounds, all kinds of fucked up stuff. The doxing. It's awful. It's terrible. It's really fucked up what people have done in regards to just anything around me. And I don't have any control over it. I can't stop those people from doing these messed up things. I feel awful to anyone who gets this thing through. I mean, especially my wife, but other people too. Fans, viewers, other people associated get negatively affected by this shit, okay? So again, I gotta ask the question, how am I Wings of Redemption? I haven't done the things that you guys have issues with him. I don't have people coming on my streams involved. Why are you treating me like someone I'm not? And how on earth do you make that association and feel that that's fair? That's nuts. That doesn't make any sense at all. Go after Darkside Phil, who is not the person we hate, because we already took down the person we hate. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you not understand? You've now begun the road to your own destruction. If you start taking down everyone on the internet, right, you're going to have nothing left to make fun of. And right now, you're in a protected position because right now, there really are no laws or regulations against online trolling. There's starting to be, as you're seeing, it's getting so bad in certain cases, there's people who are committing suicide. And now you have the FBI and you have other legal bodies looking into places like Kiwi Farms and other places for this kind of shit going down. All right? You've had your way for a long time. You would think you would know that and enjoy it rather than like saying, listen, we're really having a good time doing what we're doing. Let's overstep and shoot ourselves in the foot. Like, why would you do that? I know it's kind of weird trying to appeal like logically to people who obviously don't care about that because if they have, any kind of, let me put it this way. The reason I'm appealing logically is because it's obviously these people don't have morals. If they did, they wouldn't do what they're doing to begin with, right? They don't have morals. So I have to try to appeal logically to them. You understand? If you shut down Wings permanently, if you shut down me permanently, if you shut down LTG, if you shut down Review Tech USA, if you shut down every lolcow on the internet, you have nothing left. And the worse it gets, the more you escalate, the more you break the law, the more you violate to do it. It's one thing to just make fun, because that could be protected. But when you're breaking the law to do what you're doing, you actually are going to end up destroying yourselves. It's going to get looked into, and things are going to end up changing for the worse for you. I can't believe I'm actually kind of saying this, but I'm trying to help you not destroy yourselves, because you are at this point going too far with the way that you're trying to go about doing this stuff. You understand? There's a difference between let's make fun of someone and get off doing it and benefit from doing it. I don't agree with the practice, but I'm never going to take that down. I guess Wings did. I did not. But when you try to actively go out of your way to break the law, right, to try to take someone down, it can only last for so long. All right? And you are, at this point, from what I've heard from the shit that's going down, like I said, people actually taking their own lives and stuff, it's going to get worse and worse. And I don't want to see the internet completely locked down and completely policed like some kind of a police state. I don't. But that's the way it's going to go if you keep going the way you're going. You can, there's making fun, then there's trolling, then there's detracting. There's these different levels. But when you take it to the level of just hurt people as far as we can, no, we don't even care what the end game is. Even if we kill ourselves doing it in the process, we're destroying our own benefit. How does that make sense? You got to think in your head for a second. I get it. You get your jollies off. Ha ha ha. Wings of Redemption can't stream anymore. But now you have no content. Move on to the next. Well, now I'll have no content. It's just going to end at some point. You see? So anyway. Obviously, hopefully this is making sense to some people. All right? Now I need to tell you what's going on with DSP Gaming. All right? I received false copyright strikes against the channel. Not happy about this. I've not had a false copyright strike in many years, and the last time that I had one, I was able to clear it up relatively quickly because the person was impersonating someone they were not. And I was able to prove that, and within, I think it was about a day and a half, YouTube had removed the copyright strikes, and everything was fine, and since then I haven't had an issue. Okay? What I have now is I have strikes against my channel that are completely false. All right? I have legal evidence that they are false. Let's put it that way. This person does not have a leg to stand on issuing false strikes against DSP Gaming at all. There's no way that they can make a legal claim the way that they're doing. It's an abuse of the law, okay? But YouTube basically needs to entertain it. They need to look into it. So here's what's happened this morning. I go to turn on I go to turn on my stream, and I get a pop-up saying, you have copyright strikes against the channel. Multiple. Not one, multiple. Okay? You need to address these, and then if you get one more, your channel can be terminated permanently and blah, blah, blah. It's the generic shit that they put in there. All right? So, first thing I had to do was immediately counterclaim, which says, no, this is nonsense. It's not legal. If they want to take me to court, they have to take me to court. Remove this immediately. Okay? Which I did. All right? That's the first step you take. Sadly, with YouTube's system, it takes way too long for shit like that to clear up. It takes 2 business weeks to have that shit reversed. All right? So, essentially now for 2 business weeks, I'm at risk that if anything else happens to the channel, it could get shut down completely. All right? Now, I don't feel that I'm going to have the channel shut down completely in any way, shape, or form. I'll always get it back. The problem is if this channel gets shut down, I have to make a living. As I've explained to you guys, I am in a situation, all right, where I do not have flexibility financially. I do not have money in the bank. I have no savings. I have to work 6 days a week full time to make a living, to make ends meet, to pay my bills, okay? So if I can't stream 6 days a week, I can't pay my bills. I will lose things. I will go into financial ruin, and it will ruin my life.
Get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera.
All right? Now,
do it.
Business related, I still have
I think that some people think that's funny or is acceptable because of these conspiracy theories on the internet about me. Okay? It's not. All right? It is not fair because here's the thing, and here's what you got to understand too. Even if you hate me, let's say you absolutely positively hate Phil for some various reason. Who knows what they are, right? I am not the only person who I support. I have a wife and I have Jasper, right? I have to support them. If you take away my business and I can't work, I have no money to support them. You understand? And what's funny is these people make up the most dumb shit like, oh, what you could do is you could just sell your house or something. No, I cannot. All right? If I sell my home, I'd have to get another. I can't afford another home. I have no money. I have no credit. I can't even take out a loan to buy another home. Okay? I have no credit. I can't even go through the whole process of getting an apartment. The apartment holder would say, well, you have terrible credit and you're unreliable, so therefore, you know, we're not going to grant you the ability to even get an apartment. I literally, if I lose this house, I have nowhere to go. You understand? I'm stuck here. Now, my hope is that over the next 10 years or so, my credit will get better, and eventually in the long term, I can either refinance this home or do something to save myself from the situation I'm in. Right now, I'm literally stuck where I am. I can't move. I can't sell my home. I can't do anything. I just have to be here and ride the course. All right? What's funny is it's so dumb that these people don't think big picture. They only think, well, I don't like Phil, so let's do everything to possibly take down and destroy Phil, right? Even if that's the case, there's other people here. My wife and my pet are both reliant on me to give them a roof over their head, to provide for them. When you hurt DSP Gaming, you're hurting other people that don't even factor into the equation of what you don't like. How are you okay with that? But then again, these are the same people who have attacked my wife for years, and she has nothing to do at all with my content or me. She's completely separated herself on purpose. She doesn't want to be part of the toxic internet, yet they still do it, right? So you see what I'm saying here? All the things that they say as this is what we want you to do, right, cannot be done. Literally every little thing that they say, oh, sell your home, go get an apartment, do refinance, do this, do that. None of them are viable. Don't you think, use your head for a second. Don't you think that if I could refinance my home, I would do it right now? Even with interest rates up, why would I care? If I could get some cash out to pay all the back shit that I owe, and I'm in a good financial position, why wouldn't I do that? Because I can't. I just declared bankruptcy 2 years ago. I have zero credit. Like seriously, my credit score is at the bottom of the barrel, and it's not gonna come up for years and years. There's nothing I can do about this. I'm stuck where I am. I'm stuck in a situation where I have to work 6 days a week. I don't want to work 6 days a week. I have to. I'm in a situation where I have to, every once in a while, when things are rough and tight, ask my viewers for support, okay? I don't like doing that. I would like to just sit here and do a podcast every day and play games for you guys, and that would be my content. I wish I could do that. I can't. That's not reality for me. One day it hopefully will be. I want to get back to where I used to be. And if people would stop messing with me for a few years, and I could just refinance my home and do the things I need to do to get back on my financial feet, then none of this would be a problem anymore. You would never hear me begging anymore on my streams. You would never hear me asking for support. It could just be, hey, those options are there. Please do them if you would like. Let's just have fun on a stream. But the thing is, when you take actions like what you're doing today, all right, you have to understand this. When you're hitting me with false copyright strikes, when you're trying to hit me with false community strikes, you're just making the situation worse. And this is what has happened systematically over and over and over to me over the years. People hit me with false takedowns, false copyrights. I then have my channel fall out of prominence on YouTube and in the search algorithm. Now no one can find DSP Gaming anymore. All of a sudden, I'm not getting the views I used to get anymore, right? So because of that, I can't make a living like I used to. So now I have to open a Patreon. Now I have to have other contribution methods. Oh, we don't like that Phil's asking for income. But you're the ones who created the situation. I was making enough to pay my bills and to not have this issue. You destroyed DSP Gaming and created the situation that you don't like. You're doing it again. All you need to do is make fun of me for years and go ahead, make your restreams, make your videos, make your dumb fuck conspiracy theories, do whatever you want. All right? Go ahead. I'm not going to strike you down. I'm not going to hurt you. Do whatever you want. I promise you that. I'll never do that. All right? What you need to do, you need to leave me alone so that I can keep making content for you to make fun of. If you illegally strike me down with shit like this and you disrupt the business, now I can't make content anymore. If I get hit with one more strike on DSP Gaming, I can't stream here. There will be nothing for you to restream or make fun of. What's the point of that? It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Seriously. If your problem with me is, Phil, stop begging, okay? Give me a few years. Let me do my shit, make fun of me for 3-4 more years. Hopefully my credit will improve. I'll be able to refinance my home. Boom. Now I'm back on a way where I don't need to do that anymore. I won't have to constantly be saying, hey, we got to hit a tip skull and this and that. But you're making it worse with your actions. Do you not understand that? Okay? So, of course, everyone is trying to say, well, what's going on? I can't give you details. If I give you details, it could be considered doxing. It could. If I actually told you exactly what's going on, it could be considered doxing, and it could be held against me. So I can't do that. I can't tell you, oh, here's the exact situation of what's going on or whatever. Here's what I can tell you. All right? The strikes are false. All right? The content that apparently is being claimed for copyright, I am 100% in the right, okay, to use said content. 100% legally. There is no legal argument here for the claimant to make against me. It's 100% bogus, okay? The problem is YouTube has to review the situation, all right? So allow me to tell you what's going on, because all I can do is kind of tell you right now, what's going on, all right? Oh, my God. Hold on a minute. If you can believe it, I'm getting tons of messages. So, unreal. I'm getting tons of messages. None of it is anything that's important. I'm just looking to see what it is. All right. Here's the other crazy thing you guys don't understand too. Anytime that something like this happens, among the troll community, there's always a crazy infighting. Like, there's people who actively wanted to see me react to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2, and they love it. And there's other people who are like, I just don't want Phil to have the ability to do anything, right? And so they fight amongst themselves. They attack each other. They dox each other. It's pretty fucked up. So I got to say this as well. All right? I am not going to be involved in any of that. I'm not going to be involved in doxing. I'm not going to be involved in any of that shit. All right? I don't have the ability to go after someone on the internet. You're wasting your time. Because there's people already, I can tell you right now, there's people reaching out and they're like, I think it's this person and, you know, I have information on them. I don't care. I want nothing to do with it. I'm not going to deal with any of that shit. I'm not involved. All right? All I'm doing is I'm appealing to the people who are issuing false shit against DSP Gaming right now. Okay? Stop it. And here's why. It's in your best interest. You want to be able to keep making fun of me. You want to be able to stop the nonsense, right? I want to make fun of Phil. I want to make fun content. I want to restream him. I want to laugh at him and his misfortunes. And you know what? Maybe in 5 years, 3 years, he gets back on his feet and he'll stop begging, in which case maybe we won't have so much of an issue with him anymore and we can move on to the next, right? But for now, what you're doing is you're destroying what you love to make fun of. What you're doing makes no sense at all, all right? Don't reach out. Oh, Phil can now attack this person or that person. Phil is not attacking anyone. Phil sits here on a fun stream and makes content for you guys every day. That's all Phil does. That's all Phil's ever going to do. Phil is not going to take down this, contact that, dox this, do that. That's not Phil, and I'm not doing that at all. Okay? I refuse. All right. So, anyone trying to, I'm going to reach out to Phil and give him the information of who I think it is. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not doing anything with it. What I need is people to stop the bullshit right now. Hopefully I am logically appealing to some people to make them understand what they're doing makes no sense. And hopefully this will be turned around. I hope it will. Because the thing is, they can drop the copyright strikes. Anyone who issues false claims can cancel their claims, and therefore the strikes get removed, and then we can move on with no issue. But if I get shut down, there's no more content, guys. So you're hurting yourselves, all right? So here's what's going on right now. Obviously, I have appealed the false strikes. That's step one you have to do. You appeal, or I don't think it's called a counterclaim, stating, no, this is wrong, here's why, etc. All right? Sadly, I don't think YouTube is going to pull an exception. They might, but I don't think they will. Here's the standard rule for copyright strikes on YouTube. 10 business days. The claimant has 10 business days to respond. Okay? That means I can't do anything about this for 10 business days. Now, in 10 business days, unless that person actually goes to court with a lawyer, somehow tries to make a legal case that their false claim is real, they fool the lawyer, which I can't imagine there's a single copyright lawyer on this planet who's going to be fooled into thinking that a false claim is real. So they'd have to fool the lawyer into thinking that the false claim is real. Okay? And then actually go to a court and issue a court order, take down the video. Unless that happens, all right, then the stuff's going to end up getting restored in 10 business days, and the copyright strikes will be removed from DSP Gaming. Okay? So that's how it works per YouTube system. All right? But again, here's the problem. The problem is, who's to say there's not more coming? There's not more in the pipeline already? I know from the way that this went down many years ago, all right? Remember, in 2015, the same kind of thing happened to me. There were people who were issuing false strikes against my channel. It wasn't just one, it was a ton. And they were hitting and hitting. And what was I told to do by YouTube? Delete your videos. Okay? Delete your videos. That's what they told me. And at the time in 2015, I had only been running a pre-stream or whatever, because that's what was getting claimed back then. It was my pre-stream. I'd only been running a pre-stream for about 2 years, because I'd only streamed for about 2 years. So I went back and I literally deleted 2 years of videos off of my channel. This plummeted DSP Gaming. This made it be thrown out of the search results. This made me get zero attention in search. No one could find my videos anymore. And that was the first major nail in the coffin of DSP Gaming being able to be self-sufficient. When that happened and I lost so much income, that's when I had to start relying heavily on Patreon. I had to start looking for other sources of income. That's what caused it. That was the catalyst until 2015. And with DSP Gaming getting that false shit happen to it, forcing me to delete videos per YouTube's instruction. All right? That's what killed the business. If that had never happened, literally we wouldn't be here today. We wouldn't. Okay? So, we're in 2022, 7 years later. All right? Can I go back and delete videos? No. Here's the thing. A false claim is a false claim. We don't know what YouTube will or won't grant. Right? We know that. We actually have no clue what YouTube would or wouldn't grant as a valid strike. You know, it's weird because I've been here for a year and a half, full-time on YouTube, never have an issue. Now all of a sudden they're granting false strikes, right? What exactly could I do? Go back and delete every video on DSP Gaming? The thing is, by the way, and I should clarify, privating videos does nothing. If you privatize your videos, if someone still has the link to your video, they could still claim it. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you privatize them or not, okay? So there's really nothing you can do in that regard. You would have to actually outright delete the content in order to have it go away and not have it stricken down. I have been running DSP Gaming since 2010. I have 12 years of content. I think this channel, last time someone checked, had between 70 to 80,000 videos on it. Do you really think I can delete my content? Like, it's insane, right? That's obviously not going to happen, right? Right. So, if it's not going to happen, what can I do? Not much. It's kind of the problem. Now, what I did do, I reached out to YouTube. Because my channel has been such a long-running channel, because I am a approved partner, I have a direct line of contact with YouTube to talk to. Spoke with them, and they basically said, all right, we have all your information. We're relaying this to our internal team, and we're going to get back to you. And that's it. That's where it's left. There's no other thing that can be done at this point. I'm stuck, waiting. It could be I could hear back from them within a day and get good news. I could hear back from them and they say, there's nothing we can do. You have to wait 2 weeks. And if you get another strike, you're shut down. Okay? So, that's why I had to pretty much do whatever I could. I have to appeal to the people who are doing this. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're trolls of Wings. I don't know if you're trolls of mine. I don't know what your whole thinking is, your mentality. But understand something. If you shut down DSP Gaming, that's it. The gravy train ends. There's no more content for you to make fun of or laugh at. It all ends. You know, if your goal is to say, I just want Phil to improve, I don't want him to be asking his viewers for income and stuff, fine, but I can't do that now. I have a family to feed and protect and support and provide for. You understand that? I can't sell my home. I can't get an apartment. I can't do the things you crazily think I can do. I can't refinance. I wish I could. Right now, at this moment, if I could refinance my home, I would. And it would take care, I'm serious, of all my financial problems. You wouldn't hear me asking for anything on a stream. I'd be able to have all my back shit taken care of, and I'd be moving forward with a big-ass grin on my face every day. I can't do that. I wish I could. That's not the situation I'm in. All right? So whether or not you even believe the nonsense about me on the internet or not, you have to understand just the facts of reality. I can't do the crazy things that people think. Get a job. Okay, stop streaming 6 days a week. Try to get a job out there in a job market that is never going to support the amount of income that I need to keep everything that I have. You understand that? I would end up losing my home and everything again, and I can't even get another one. You're telling me if you know, go get another job. Okay, but then I lose money. What are you saying? It doesn't make any sense. Again, there's no logic to anything here. It's just emotion. Oh, I don't like him, so tell him to do these things. That make no sense. What job do you think out there is going to take me in and pay me any good amount of money that would be kind of equivalent to what I make on YouTube? Like, are you nuts? Because all I'm going to get out there is probably a retail job. You know what I mean? A sales job or something. No one's going to take me into any kind of an office job with a salary or anything like that like I used to do. I've been out of the job market for over 10 years. So no one's going to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to happen. What you ask for is not viable. There's no solutions to the problem. There's just wait it out for a few years and then the solution will come. But we demand solutions now, and Phil's not immediately giving into the demands we want, even though the demands don't make sense because he can't do them. You know? So there you go. Now, So, what's going to happen? All right, let's talk. All right? I have 2 copyright strikes against this channel. Today, I could get a new one granted, and then I'm done. Seriously, like, as of today, I could get a new copyright strike granted, and then I'm done. And there's nothing I can do about it. It might happen. I mean it. Like, it could happen today. Because there may very well be more of these in the pipeline. I can't see what's in the pipeline waiting to be granted, right? And because of that, I can't control it. I can't fix it. There's nothing I can do. All right? At the earliest that this will get cleared up is in 2 weeks, when the already existing false strikes get counter-processed, essentially, and then basically they'll be removed, and then I'll be able to come back and do content again. All right? So there's nothing I can do in that regard. I'm just kind of got to wait and see. Now, I talked to YouTube. They claim they're going to get back to me. Are they going to do anything about it? Well, let's put some perspective here. Apparently, Wings of Redemption contacted YouTube. Did YouTube do anything about it? Not to my knowledge, right? They didn't just magically fix his situation and undo the strikes. From what I see, from the perspective that I see, okay, YouTube does not want to do anything because they're afraid that they'll get sued. So even if this is a false claim, which it is, right, they don't want to make a mistake and now get hit with valid lawsuits, and now they're, a defendant because they're getting sued because they say, oh, you broke copyright because you didn't adhere by the law or whatever. All right. So you see what I'm saying? I'll be honest, I don't think YouTube is going to do anything about it. I think they're just going to tell me to wait. Now, hopefully what YouTube will do is give me some protections. What I mean by that is if the same person tries to do this more false claims for the same shit, hopefully YouTube won't grant it. Hopefully they'll say, okay, Phil already got 2 strikes for the same shit. He already appealed it. We're not going to keep granting strikes for the same shit. You see what I'm saying? So there you go. All right. So that's what's going on with me right now. Now, a couple quick things. First of all, I'm being told I should get in contact with Nick, Rakita, and the Quartering. All right? If you guys think that they can help in any way, great. Get them involved. Send them my way. Let's have a talk about this. About what can be done, because it's ridiculous at this point. All right? I don't want to have my whole business shut down for nonsense, legal nonsense. That's completely false. Okay? I love doing what I do for a living, and I absolutely love the content I put out. I'm very different than who I used to be. I feel like I put out positive shit. I can't have this end, and I can't not be able to support my family because someone's breaking the law. Okay? So if anyone can reach out, and help, whatever. Listen, I'll take help. I just need to know who the fuck it could be, that you think you can help me somehow with this. I don't know how they could help, but hey, whatever. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, so what happens if a 3rd strike hits DSP Gaming? The channel's gone for now then. It'll be gone. You won't be able to see the videos. I certainly won't be able to pump out new videos or stream. It'll basically be like the channel doesn't exist. It'll say this channel's been shut down for copyright issues or whatever. Now, so I should be able to still access the channel behind the scenes and dispute the claims and work with YouTube, but there's no guarantees if or when that'll get cleared up. Okay? I just have no idea. Now, let me put it this way. I will have a backup plan in place. If I can't stream or upload here, I will have a backup plan in place. I'm not going to tell you what that backup plan is, because if I do, you know what would happen. All right? So, what I could say is, now would be the time, if you're smart, to follow me on Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP. All right? Because if something happens here and I lose the channel temporarily, I know I'm going to get it back in the long term. But if I lose the channel temporarily, all right, that's where I'm going to talk with you guys about what I'm doing in the future. I need you, that's going to be the avenue. I'll say, hey guys, I can't make content here. Please go here. All right? And I promise you I'll do my best to have things in place to try to make it as normal as possible. Likely it won't be. There's probably going to be things we have to get used to, changes, and hopefully it's short term. Hopefully I would be able to have it so that in 2 weeks, DSP Gaming will come back, all right? And then we'll be back to normal. All right? So there you go. So that's the only thing I can recommend. Get ready. Seriously, be ready for an announcement that DSP Gaming has been shut down for false copyright claims. If it happens, I'm going to give you information on where to go where I can continue to make content. I can't afford to not make content. I can't do it. If I get shut down today and I can't stream tomorrow, I can't pay my bills. I can't afford groceries. I can't do anything. Okay? So I need to be able to make content. The people doing this don't understand that, apparently. They think it's, oh, they're not thinking logically. They want the content to make fun of, right? They want to continue this ride of making fun of Phil like a three-ring circus. But then they're trying to actually destroy the business that I need in order to have that happen. They're trying to hurt people in my house right now who have nothing to do with this. They don't care. It's not logical. It's stupid. Okay? All right? So, again, be ready. I'm fully expecting it to happen. I am. I'm fully expecting to get more copyright strikes. If not today, you know, I don't know when. I'm not today. All right? But I basically know that it's coming. So be ready. All right? Be ready. And that's all I really have to say about that. Moving forward, all I can hope for is the best. I mean, with YouTube, sadly, it seems like this can happen at any time. You know what I mean? It seems like there's no real defense against it. How do you defend against it when, I don't know. You know, I wish, for a year and a half I was here full-time streaming, didn't have an issue. Now the issues arise. So how do you protect against it? If the only thing that I could say is I would hope YouTube's going to wise up here and look at the situation and be like, okay, it's the same guy or same parties, whoever they are, striking all this shit, right? So we're in a situation where we shouldn't just keep hitting Phil with the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And maybe put some preventions in place. Don't have the channel shut down because people keep trying to claim the same kind of shit over and over. I would hope, right? I guess we'll see. Anyway, so, in summary, this sucks. I wish I could fix it. I can't. All right? At any moment, this stream could go down. My videos, you won't be able to see them. I won't be able to upload. Or it could not happen. But I'm going to lean towards it's probably going to happen. Expect it. I'll tell you where to go next on my Twitter, @TheyCallMeDSP. Okay? I'll have ways to reach out and talk to you guys if the YouTube channel gets shut down. So just be ready for it. All right? And here's the other thing, too. Like, if DSP Gaming gets shut down, well, then what would we do? I don't know. We might have to change content. We might have to change the kind of content I'm doing temporarily, and not be able to do the kind of stuff that I want to do, which would suck. But what can you do? We'll have to see, because it all depends on the situation. I don't know what the situation is going to be. Okay? So let's find out. But hopefully, it won't happen. You know, I'm hoping for the best, but it doesn't mean that the best is going to happen. I'm hoping YouTube will contact me here with a solution. It doesn't mean YouTube's going to contact me with anything. YouTube is likely just going to go, oh, well, you know, we got to protect ourselves legally, so we're not going to do anything about it, right? And it sucks. Okay? Now, obviously, if I lose my ability to make content on DSP Gaming, guess what? I can't get super chats. I can't get super stickers. I can't get new memberships, which I rely on for income. The only way that'll be ongoing is you could pledge to my Patreon, patreon.com/darksidephil. You could leave me a tip. That hasn't changed. That tips link is still in effect. You can still leave a tip. Now, for now, you could do whatever, which is great. You can still do that. Several people have. In fact, I'm going to do shout-outs. We're going to address all this stuff now, and then we're going to talk about what I'm doing for the rest of today. Okay, I want to do shout-outs first, and then we'll talk about the rest of today. All right? But, yeah, if you want to support the channel right now, the best way to do this would be, number one, spread the word about what's going on. Say it's bullshit, because it is. And whatever rallying support can be said on the internet for me, the better. I don't, you know, wherever it comes from, I need support right now because this is bullshit. I'm not going to have my business shut down for false shit that I didn't do. All right? That's number one. Number two, please be ready for whatever instructions I give you if the channel does go down. And number 3, yeah, support would be great. Moral support is just as important, if not more important, as anything financial. Please understand that. You know, just to have know that people have my back, that people want to see me succeed and see my content and or make fun of my content, even if that's what you're here for, that's more important to me. But yeah, I might very well lose my ability to make income on YouTube, and therefore we have to look at alternate means. If you want to help with that, you can. All right? Fair enough? Let's do shout outs for now. See what people have to say about this shitty situation. All right? So let's start. So, Amazing GT had read up his membership earlier and said, "What's up, Phil?" I think you know what's up now, and you wish you didn't ask the question, but thank you, Amazing GT, for re-upping your membership. Mullah Viking re-upped his membership. He says, "Very well, Phil, you're a fair guy in that respect.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it
with copyright claims. I never have, and I never will." Mullah Viking did a super chat. He says, "Sycophants will do sycophant stuff no matter who you are, Phil." I don't really know what that means. Were they sucking up to exactly by false striking my channel? I don't know. I don't understand. Supreme Specimen of Man re-upped his membership. He says, "I'm sorry to hear about what has happened. Thank you." And then Seal did a super chat and says, "You don't deserve false copyright claims. Good luck, friend." Thank you, Seal.
What do I do?
Okay. Popo cock. And by the way, another thing that I should say, all right? Because again, this is how this stuff overall affects everything, right? Yo, Popo cock. Excuse me. So
This is great.
all year we've been talking about, gee, hopefully by the end of this year, I could maybe have a special event, or I could sell a bunch of stuff, and I could raise funds, right? In order to upgrade my setup, get a new PC, get a new camera. Even my detractors want me to do that because they think that the quality of my shit sucks, right? Wouldn't you rather make fun of me in full 1080p and look at every little nuance of my face to pick apart, right? Well, guess what?
I need those.
You're going to hit me with false strikes and you take down my channel and I can't make money. Guess what? Now I can't do that. You see, like, this is what they don't think. They don't think big picture. They just think, oh, short term, right? Short-term shit. And that sucks because they're not thinking, wow, all this stuff that was supposed to happen or that was in place and now it might not happen because we're doing this to Phil. I just... Anyway, Mullah Viking did another super chat. He said, Google sycophant? I don't know what that means either. What's a Google sycophant? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. So, let's go to tips now. Tip side of things. And again, to reiterate, if this channel goes down, you can still pledge to my Patreon. You can still tip me. Those things still exist. Those aren't going away. Okay?
Look how dumb they are.
So we start off today with Skipperson, who tipped me $4.20 and said to relax my anus. There you go. Thanks a lot.
I don't have money
Zero.
to do it. I don't have money
The
to
dollar
do it.
for activities, I'm sure you've heard.
I don't have money to
floating
do it.
around
I
Twitter,
don't have money
Wings
to
is
do it. I
trolls.
don't have
Alright,
money
already
to do it. I
addressed
don't
this.
have money to do
Wings
it.
is trolls that are doing it. Big Allen tipped me $1.50. He said, I can't believe you don't strike people. I think the person who does it in your name makes themselves known. No, I do believe you don't strike people because the person who's been doing it in your name makes themselves known as that weirdo.
Not gonna lie.
I love. And again, yeah, that, you know, to my knowledge, that's a guy who's been messing with people for years and years on the internet. People try to figure out who he is and take him down, and they were not successful. I don't know anything about why he ever targeted me or why he would have targeted my detractors. I have nothing to do with it. I don't want anything to do with the guy, you know. Wait, it's $6. He was not a moderator.
Super Hound's
That's bullshit. Super Hound was never a moderator of mine. I don't know who told you that. That's bullshit. Absolutely not.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
Fling. Give me $2 saying, there's a user on Twitter called this, and this is the person doing it. All right, I already said, I don't care. All right, I don't care. I don't have the means to take action against these people. I'm not going to dox people. I'm not going to do shit. I just need the false claims to stop and be removed. I have no, you know what I mean? Like, I have no control
over the nonsense going on, and I'm not going to do anything else about it besides say I just need people to listen to reason, right? I have no real other ability to do anything. So. Okay. An anonymous tipper.
Stop this!
Give me $5 to stay strong. King. You have haters, but you have loyal fans as well. Who'll stick with you. Long live DSP the King. Well, there you go. Thank you to an anonymous tipper for a $5 tip. Snow Carl took me $1.55. He says,
I have to ask.
sucks to hear about these troll issues. It's sickening some people would act without remorse. It must be stressful for Kat. I hope she's dealing with everything. I mean, the thing is, we've been through this before, you know? Like, this isn't the first rodeo. Seriously, this is not the first time this has happened. Right? These kind of issues, every once in a while, they creep up. And you gotta, at this point, you gotta just handle them rationally and with a cool mind, a calm mind. When you get upset, right? That's when things tend to go wrong, right? So that being said, I'm not going to go crazy here. I'm not going to lose my mind. She's not going to lose her mind. We're just going to deal with it rationally. You know, I repealed the copyright strikes. I contacted YouTube. We see what happens. I have a backup plan. You go to that if you need to. Hope that I can keep the level of support that I need to keep going. You know, there's nothing that can be done besides hope for the best and keep going positively. That's our attitude these days, you know. Let's see here. An anonymous $3 tipper says, hope for the best. Sorry you're in the position you're in. Making fun of you is one thing. You know, it's annoying, but it's considered free speech. Actively trying to ruin your life is a bridge way too far. And again, I don't understand the whole effort towards this. Again, what do you even get out of this? What is the benefit if I can't make content? There's no benefit to you. So what are you doing? Make fun of me, deride me, put me in your butthole, conspiracy theories, nonsense, whatever. When you destroy my livelihood, what is the benefit? Right? You won't ever hear about it. You'll hear nothing. You'll never even know what's going on because I can't even make content. It doesn't make sense. Professor Banana, give me $4.20. Why don't make your own site and business there? Because it's not how it works. Even people who have made their own sites still need YouTube. A perfect example of someone who recently, I kind of started to try to get caught up on how they've operated their business in the last few years. Used to be called That Guy with the Glasses, right? Now it's called Channel Awesome, and it's basically the Nostalgia Critic, right? He's still actively made content non-stop, like literally.
So if you're going to be an
he's
asshole,
done content
you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the
non-fucking stop
door.
for years and years. He never stopped, even though I didn't know that. He's been through all kinds of shit. But he has to post his content up, even though he owns his own website. He has a website where he posts up all of his videos. All right, all of them. And you can access them there. You can search for them there. You can do everything there. He has to use YouTube as the video host. There is no solution to find an alternative way to host videos than YouTube. All right? There's a few different places where you can go if you want to try to use alternatives. None of them are that good. What was the one that some people started using recently?
From Apple iTunes.
It was actually, I think it was the Angry Video Game that started using them. So it's not YouTube. It's somewhere else, all right? But they basically don't even work that well, like, from what I've seen. You try to play a video, sometimes it just loads and wouldn't even load. You can't even access the videos at some hours of the day. I can't remember what it is. It's a competitor to YouTube that just popped up in the last year to 2 years. But that's what I mean. Like, no one archives and does their own content. Everyone uses a third party, whether it's YouTube or Twitch or somewhere else to stream, and everyone uses YouTube as the repository for their content. You can't do it yourself. It's too expensive. You would have to have a server farm somewhere. You would have to actually have proprietary software design. You would have to have insane amounts of bandwidth. You would have to go crazy to run your own business like that. That's why everyone uses the third parties. They're the only ones that can do it because they're so big, they can deal with that shit. You see what I'm saying? I can't do that. First of all, even back in the day when I had lots of money, before I made my move across the country, and that was the beginning of the financial problems, even then, I wouldn't have been able to afford it with the money that I was making. Just think of it this way. If there's people out there who are filthy rich doing YouTube and Twitch, why are they not doing it? They could afford it, but they still don't do it. It's not viable. That's why. Okay. Continuing on, Vidar Viking is here today. I guess that's who Mullah Viking was. To the $1.50, he's a sycophant means a person who acts obsequiously towards someone important in order to gain an advantage. So you're saying if someone is working towards YouTube to gain an advantage with them or Google, who would that? You lost me. I appreciate the support. You totally lost me with your line of reasoning. You really did. Who's being a sycophant towards Google or YouTube?
What do I do?
Anyway, Nick has tipped me $10 and says, this is a big YouTube lawsuit. It sets a way for troll cancel culture to be able to shut down livelihoods and dreams. I hope bigger channels like Philip DeFranco will cover you in wings. Try different stories of the same issue that could affect more. Huh? Well, thank you for the tip. I think trying to translate what Nick has said, he's basically saying that since this is now becoming an ongoing issue, perhaps bigger people could cover it, and then it'll be addressed, right? But I don't know. Right? Okay. Now, I received a ginormous $250 tip from someone named XP Squad. Let me get that on the leaderboard and let me read out what they have to say. I'm curious. Thank you so much. Obviously, that's going to help today. We don't know what's going to happen with the channel, right? I'm not feeling positive. I wish, guys, I mean this too. Like, I wish I could just sit here and kind of feel positive and be like, oh, don't worry, nothing's going to happen. I kind of don't feel that. I kind of feel like, sadly, there's already enough in the pipeline that likely DSP Gaming will be shut down today or tomorrow. And then I'm going to have a backup plan. So thank you very much for the support. Now let's see what he has to say, okay? By the way, enough is enough. You want to joke about bullshit with polls, and you want to joke about mobile games, you're banned. And you're not coming back ever. And I have no remorse over that choice because I've had enough. This is not a day to be making fucking fun of someone who's having their life destroyed. You're a scumbag. No one wants you here. No one ever liked you. Leave and don't come back. I'm giving my foot to your ass. And if you come back, every time I'm banning you on site, don't ever come back. I love it. Two assholes right now in the chat that really piss me off. They think it's funny. Oh, let's make a joke that Phil will use this money to do pulls in a mobile game. All right, here's a joke. Fuck you. This is my life. It's serious business. Shut the fuck up and go move on. Go somewhere else. Okay. So, let's see what XP Squad had to say. I'm a long-term viewer, admittedly, not as much recently. I do see how you've grown as a gamer and as a person, and I appreciate it. I do hope that you can keep this up for years to come. Despite what the trolls say, I do believe that you provide genuine entertainment. Thank you so much. And today, a very, pertinent time for that level of support, man. Thank you. Really, because I needed that. Not knowing what's going to happen. I don't know. Okay? The funny part is, people are all saying dumb shit. You want to know the truth? Here's the truth. I fully expected this morning, when I opened up my YouTube and it said I had 2 copyright strikes, I thought that I couldn't do anything on the channel. I thought that I couldn't upload. I thought that I couldn't stream. You know what I mean? I didn't know what was going to happen. The stream turned on. I was able to change thumbnails on videos. So,
what do I do?
I guess until the 3rd strike hits, we're okay. Unless YouTube is slow to move. And maybe, within the next day, all of a sudden YouTube will catch up and be like, oh, you can't stream on there anymore. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I actually looked it up. And here's what YouTube says. It actually says, you can lose the ability to monetize for copyright strikes. It does not say you lose your ability to create
play the fucking
at all.
game?
Go figure. I think that used to be different, right? I'm pretty sure that used to be different. That if you even got a single copyright strike, you couldn't stream and you couldn't upload.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's
here I am, moron? Right? So it's obviously working. I don't know if it's going to let me upload this video. I guess we're going to find out. Right?
Gone.
But, okay. So here's the deal. First of all, thank you guys for your support. And yes, obviously, we have rewards in place now. Thank you so much, XP Squad. I know maybe it's probably not the most happy day to be doing rewards, but I would feel kind of bad if I didn't give you guys rewards for support. Okay? So, let's do a poll for a hat. I have another contribution to shout out. And by the way, just so everyone knows, I don't even know if I'm doing gameplay on this stream right now, because what I'd like to do is talk with you guys, all right, over a little bit, get a little bit of interaction with you about your mindset of what might be going on, why this is even happening, and maybe talk about the future. Because here's the thing, thank God this year I've diversified my content, right? Thank God I'm not the guy who just sits here and plays games on stream all day, right? I've definitely diversified my content this year on purpose. I'm known for different things now. If I need to change up content for short term or whatever, I can. But I'm curious like what we should do. So anyway, let's do a poll for a hat first, okay? Which hat is copyright strike best? I'm not even kidding. That's what I said, because that's what we're talking about. False strikes. I'm going to put false copyright strike best. False copyright strike best. Here we go. Hat number 1, Los Santos cap. Hat number 2, cowboy hat. Hat number 3, the beret.
Just
and
miserable.
hat number 4, the fake hair hat. There you go. Okay. So Vidar did another $4.20 tip. He said, I think you misunderstood my first super chat. I said a sycophant would do sycophant behavior. In regards to why people treat you like wings, you asked, why would people suck up to me? It's like you didn't understand what a sycophant is.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I still don't get it. Maybe we need to give up on this. Maybe we need to give up on this line of talk. I'm really confused. Who is sucking up to anyone? That's what I'm trying to understand. The subject matter is I'm being taken down illegally with false copyright strikes, right? I've got 2 against the channel already. What does that have to do with someone sucking up to someone? I'm very confused.
Very confused.
Anyway, I still thank you for the tip. I swear we're going to figure this out at some point. I don't know when, but I hope we can figure this out at some point. Continuing on. Ethan has done a $4.20 tip. He says, it's Ethan. I recently got out of the hospital for COVID. Oh my God. Wow. That sucks. He says he has some permanent damage as a result of having COVID. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. He says, basically, I was the one who inspired him to give streaming a shot. And he does average, a good amount of viewers for what he considers good. And thank you for the entertainment through the years. Well, thank you. Number 1 for the support. Number 2 for watching. And I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better. That's one of the extreme, scenarios. It sucks. But I hope that, things will turn out for the best for you. And I do wish you the best with your streaming as well. I hope everything turns out well for you, okay? Puma Bear has tipped me $10. Says, I've been a fan since your very first DSP tries it, where you tried pancakes and stuff, stating you don't want to see me eat food on camera. That's disgusting. Look how that changed. This is a lighthearted joke. Keep on doing work. I mean, yeah, now people demand to watch me eat it on camera, right? Imagine if I ate it off camera and all you heard was the eating sounds, which I used to do for DSP Tries It. It's absolutely true. So thank you, Kuma Bear, for the $10 tip. In addition, I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man today. So thank you very much to 1 Minute Man. 1 Minute Man, I don't know if you're watching, because you basically support my streams every day. All right? And I appreciate it. I just want to let you know. And I do want to say to some people that are out there who are regulars and ongoing supporters of my content, all right? I actually want to appeal to you guys for a second.
Copper.
All right? So for everyone who's a long-time viewer, a long-time supporter, and a long-time putting up with this kind of bullshit person, thank you. I know this isn't easy. It's not easy for me either, man. It's not. You know, this shit sucks. I'm tired of it. You know, I just want to put out positive and fun stuff for people around the world. People tell me that what I do is meaningful. That's why I keep doing it. That's why I put up with this stuff. That's why I put up with this shit every day. I'm trying to do what's best, you know, for me and my family. If I felt that quitting YouTube would be the right thing, I would. Okay. But I don't think it's the right thing to do. I think that, number one, having meaningful content for people all around the world is a huge positive for a lot of people. And people have outright told me if you were to go away and not do what you do, that it would actually be a huge detriment in our lives. And in addition, like I said, you know, right now, there's really nothing that I can do to change my situation. I don't like sitting here and talking about this. I don't like sitting here and saying, hey, please support my streams and we have a slow stream day. Can you support them? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it more than anything. I'm serious. In my whole fucking life, I've never hated things more than having to sit here and be like, I need help. I hate it, man. It's not, you know, I just want to be able, I want things to go back to how they used to be. I want it to be like, I can put out content and the support is natural and fluent and organic and it comes in enough that I don't have to mention, oh, here's how you can contribute and here's a slow stream and here's the fucking support that I need. I hate this shit. You know, right now I'm in a really bad position in real life and there's so many people on the internet who are saying things that are wrong or are half-truths about me. And I hate to say it, that's the mentality that makes people hate me so much and want to do these messed up things to me. And it's not right. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. You know what I mean? Like I said, the only thing that I feel that I can do is to try to hang in there for years. And I mean it. It's going to be years. There's no simple solution. There's no angel investor that's going to contact me behind the scenes and say, Phil, I love you in DSP Gaming. I'm going to give you $100,000 to do towards your business however you see fit. Pay off your debt, make it so that you don't have to ask for contributions, and everything will be great. And then, you know what I mean? This is never going to happen. I have to do the hard way. I have to tough it out. I have to do this day by day. I have to make ends meet any way that I can.
What do I do?
And I have to basically tough with it. It's going to take years and years. Like I said, I declared bankruptcy 2.5 years ago. On average, it takes 7 to 10 years for any financial institution to want to touch you again. So right now, I would love to refinance my home and get money to pay all the things that I owe and be on a good financial plane to be like, everything's good. Don't have to ask for anything on my streams anymore. It's going to take me, no exaggeration, at a minimum, 5 more years. Unless some fucking miracle happens, which I am not expecting, I'm not counting on, and I'm not asking for, right? I'm willing to do the work, the 5 years of work, to get back on track and fix my shit. But I can't do it when this shit is happening. When people are actively breaking the law to prevent me from doing the work I need to do to fix the situation I'm in, then I can't do anything about it. That's the worst feeling about all of this, is that I'm kind of helpless in it. I could be doing the right thing, and it still doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And I do want to say thank you to those who have stuck in there through thick and thin over the years and supported me in any way. Whether it's someone who simply just watched my content, spread the word about it, you know, supported it in any way, all the different ways that have been supported over the years. Patreon, you know, things on Twitch, right? Things here on YouTube, tipping, any of the, you know, thank you so much, because I would not be here today if it wasn't for you. I don't want this to go away. And if it does, quite frankly, that's the end of my life, because I can't keep going and I can't support the things I need to even support my family if this all goes away because someone is breaking the law to hurt me. Okay? It's messed up when you really think about a big picture, right? Okay, I got Los Santos Cap has won the poll. Okay? So now let's do a poll that'll be 2 vests and 2 jerseys. Actually, let's do the gold vest. Let's do the black, blue, and white jersey. Let's do the denim vest, and let's do... My vests are right here. Why am I trying to remember what they are when they're literally sitting right next to me? Right? They're literally right here, and I'm stupidly trying to remember them. Oh, we'll do the original. The original beige. Okay, let me get the Los Santos hat. You guys really like this hat, huh? What's weird is, you know, traditionally people ask for the most silly hat that they think like makes fun of me or whatever, right? But this hat, there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's nice. People actually say I kind of look good in it. It's weird you guys vote for it all the time. Thank you for that. Okay, more shout outs to do. Okay, and by the way, Derek, thank you. I see Derek, you're saying nice things in the chat, and I appreciate that. Flob has tipped me $1.50. He says they could deplatform you all they like. You know, they've done it before. The one thing they'll never do is get rid of your fans. Those that have picked you up since you lost your job in 2010 and will continue to pick you up no matter the location. That's really nice, man. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for having my back. I hate trolls. Tipped me $4.20. He says, sorry about all this stuff, Phil. I hate the trolls. I don't hate anyone. I don't hate anyone anymore. I did. I used to. I used to be someone who was full of a lot of hate and a lot of anger and a lot of pain. And then I can actively tell you guys that in the 14 years I've been a content creator, that my life has definitely changed for the better. And, you know, part of it is you guys, and part of it, obviously, is meeting my wife, and part of it is just a lot of combinations together, all right, of things. But I don't hate anyone anymore. I don't even hate the guy who hit me with the false copyright strikes. I don't. I just want to stay here in my lane. I don't want to bother anyone. I really don't. I just want to be me, and I just want to entertain an audience, all right? And I just want to be able to keep making content that has meaning for people on the internet.
I'm very confused.
For me, when you look at the situation, it's like right now that's what's at stake, is that like these people actually want to take away my ability to do that. They want to take away my ability to like put out something meaningful to me that's actually, in my opinion, changed my life for the better. You know what I'm saying? And that's messed up. But I don't hate anyone. I don't have any feeling of hatred or anger. I just want to be left alone. Maybe that's why I'm an easy target at this point, because I'm not lashing out, because I'm, you know what I mean? Like I'm not exaggerating, all right? I'm sitting here with you guys, and I'm telling you what's going on. And guess what happened? 3 different people emailed me saying, we know who's doing this to you, and we're going to send you all their information, and you do stuff to them. No. I refuse. I'm not going to ever do that. I refuse. For multiple reasons, okay? Number one, stooping to their level.
Business.
You can't, they say fight fire with fire. It doesn't work. You can't put out a fire with fire. You just kill everything. You burn everything around you. There's nothing left. You can't fight fire with fire. You understand? And as much as I'm not a religious guy, because I'm not, I think you guys have figured this out over the years, even though religion, I don't talk about it on my streams. I'm pretty sure you guys have figured out I'm not a religious guy, right? I was raised Roman Catholic. And even though I might not make, even though I might not have that association between religion and the way that I am anymore. I still have like a really strong moral code inside of me that makes me do what I do, and a lot of people give me shit for it. Perfect example was a couple months ago. Keemstar wants to give me $50,000, or so he says. Take that with a grain of salt, right? To do something with him. I don't know if it was a show he wanted me to host or a podcast. I have no idea. We never even got to that level of discussion. All right? I look at that situation and I say, I'm not going to do it. As much as that would help my family, I'm not going to violate my own moral beliefs and code. All right? To do something that I consider heinous or wrong in order to get ahead. I refuse. All right? I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I knew that what I was doing was wrong or harmful. You understand? So in this case, I don't hate anyone. I'm not upset directly with anyone to the point where I wish anyone harm or wrong. And that's a big change, because back in the day, I was the opposite. I used to be so full of anger and hatred, and I would wish people horrible things would happen to them if they had done something wrong to me. I'm the opposite now. I just want everyone to be happy. Because you know what? You want to know what I really feel? This person or persons right now who's doing this to me, if they were truly happy, they wouldn't do it to me. Am I right? When I was a troll, people in the Street Fighter community in the 2000s, and I outright went after certain individuals and SRK and all of that, and I trolled them hard. It was because I hated my own life. I was upset that I wasn't enjoying my life as much as I should. I didn't have the opportunities other people in the Street Fighter community had to travel and play. I felt like it was unfair. I would go to tournaments and feel like I was being treated unfairly. And I was mad, and I wanted to lash out at everyone around me because of it. Okay? That's why I acted like that. That's probably why these parties are doing it to me. Why else would you do it, right? There's got to be a reason. People don't just do this kind of stuff out of the... Oh, one day I woke up and I'm just going to point at someone randomly on the internet and I'm going to ruin their life today. It doesn't happen. So I would get the feeling if these people were happy and had good lives and actually had nice things going for themselves, they wouldn't be doing this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I feel bad, actually, for people who are doing this kind of negative shit towards me or Wings or anyone. Because obviously there's a reason for it, right? And I don't wish them hatred. I don't wish them anger. I just want them to be happy, because then if they're happy, they can move on, and then I can go on with my own stuff. You know what I mean? I know that's very different from how I used to be, but that's just how I am in my mindset today. Okay? Continuing on. Hold on. Ryu from Street Fighter tipped me $1.50. At this point, I'm losing count of the contributions. Ryu from Street Fighter says, I think there's a point where enough is enough. The stuff these people are doing is overboard. So you might say your dumb shit from time to time, or you put your foot in your mouth. You might lose your temper. That's all correct. I will definitely fess up to that. It happens a lot. But it doesn't warrant this kind of stuff, and you're not malicious. Okay. Thank you for that. Vidar is trying one last time. Vidar, I'm sorry. Hopefully we can understand this now. We're about to see. Okay? All right. So Vidar says, sycophants will do sycophant behavior. Who you are and how nice you are don't matter. I hope you understand what I'm saying. That's my original message, and I genuinely don't understand how that got lost. I understand what you're saying, but I think we're misunderstanding the term sycophant. A sycophant is someone who will do what they can to suck up or be in favor. What I don't understand, and this is where the disconnect is, who is trying to suck up or be in favor with someone? If you destroy me, all the people who make fun of me can't make fun of me anymore. So who are they sucking up to? I don't even understand. It seems like it's the opposite. This is someone has a vendetta against me of some sort. Because if they didn't, why would they be trying to destroy me? You understand? Okay. I hope that made sense. Wow, dude, XP Squad. Holy shit, dude. Another $100 tip. Thank you. XP Squad is going way above and beyond today. You are a really nice person today, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. So XP Squad says, you're welcome. A bit off topic to change the subject a bit. I'm wondering if Xenoblade Chronicles 3,
Look how dumb they are.
Okay. Wondering if Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is on your radar. It's too long or too low interest type of a game to fit your current streams. I think your reactions would be golden. It's not low interest. It's definitely the length. For example, if that game, excuse me, if that game had come out at the very beginning of the summer, June, July, and knowing that, you know, it's 80 to 140 hours long, depending on how much content you do, all right, then I likely would have been way more, I would have been way more like open to saying, okay, here's what we could do. Let's play it over the summer. It's going to take a long time to do so, right? But let's go ahead and play it over the summer when there's enough time to do so. There's just not enough time right now between now and when a lot of new releases will start coming out, say, in late September and October. October is gaming overload this year. There is so much coming out in October. In a short period of time, that it's going to be Broke-tober exponential times 10 at this year. So I wish that game had come out months earlier, and then I would have been like, oh, no problem, let's play it slowly. I wouldn't have done Final Fantasy VII.
Actually starting to feel better now.
It just so happens it came out kind of too late for me to jump in and do a fair run for it. The last thing I want is to start an insanely lengthy RPG, and it ends up getting stuck and not finishing till next year. That's not what I want to happen, okay? Derek, you're absolutely right. I was very much looking forward to a full stream of Saints Row today. And now look what's going on, okay? A lot more shout-outs to get to, guys. An anonymous $10 tipper tipped me an anonymous $10 anonymously. Thank you to the anonymous $10 tipper for the anonymous $10 tip. The $10 tip that was anonymous will help. Thank you. Daryl Robson tipped me $10, and I hope this works out, dude. I hope so, too. But again, you know, I've been here, done that, and I've been down this road with YouTube, and I really don't feel YouTube's going to do anything about it, and I get the feeling this channel is going to end up being suspended for nonsensical reasons. And there's nothing I can do about that, you know. But I will have a backup plan, and I'll let you know if and when that happens. Again, at They Call Me DSP on Twitter, I'll share the information with you all right? Gold Vest has won? Okay. Let me go get the gold vest, and we got way more shout-outs today. Excuse me. I'm finishing up the tip shout-outs, then we're going to go to the YouTube. Because there's a lot on YouTube now that has come in, and then if there's more tips, we'll go back. I'm going back and forth. Thank you, guys.
Reduces your salt level.
King of Pole, give me $10
what the fuck?
to contact Nick from Cozy.tv. It's a new streaming service. It protects the streamer and supports you to the fullest. It never allows false DMCA. Cozy TV is better than YouTube. You can even do wrestling streams with zero flagging. Also, power chat. I don't know anything about.
Get down on my hands.
I'll tell you this:
thank you.
if they allow wrestling streams, that's illegal. It is. You can't just rebroadcast a live broadcast and put commentary over it. If people did that, then what would happen, right? Definitely what would happen is you'd get sued into oblivion by these companies. So that doesn't sound very kosher to me, at least from my understanding of how, you know, copyright law works. I don't know how you could be restreaming wrestling or anything else. That doesn't seem to make much sense. Okay. Again, I have to emphasize something. These false strikes against me are not like, oh, this is because it's Phil actually committed copyright issues and he wants to go to a website where you can do copyright evasion and shit. It's not the case at all. They're blatantly false. Okay? Okay. So, now on the YouTube side of things. Final Laugh 87 to the super chat, and he says, I hope you can bounce back from this. Would you actively ask those influencers mentioned in chat for help to remedy the issue? I don't know who can help me. All right? If anyone can help me, please do. I don't know who to reach out to at this point, nor if I even should. What I would say is there anyone out there that you feel that you can somehow help me avoid having my business shut down, that would be nice. All right? It would really help out, you know? And that's all I have to say. I don't know what else to do. I don't have a ton of extra time here to be reaching out to people behind the scenes and try to do stuff. I don't even know who could help me. All right? But if anyone can, I'd be appreciative. So Europe Gaming gifted a membership
What
to
do I do?
I'm Silence. Congratulations to I'm Silence. Thank you to Europe Gaming for the channel support. Moral did a super chat and says, what were the strikes for and were they valid? All right, I already said, sadly, I can't talk about them, and here's why. Because when you get strikes, obviously it reveals information. If I talk about the information, someone could say, you doxed me on the internet. So I can't give you the details, all right? What I can tell you is that this person very much wants my channel gone because it wasn't just one or two claims. It was an attempt at mass claiming me. Now, what YouTube does is they group those claims together into collective claims. So therefore, your channel doesn't get shut down. So even though this person attempted a ton of claims, I got 2 strikes. Okay? So there you go. That's all I can really say. I wish I could say more about the details of it, but I can't, or else I'll get into trouble. Okay? Okay. Let's see here. Chris Saturn did a super chat. He says, it's the first time I'm super chatting to you. I actually became a fan of yours through Review Tech. I hope you don't get your channel removed. I feel like you're a good person and unironically funny. Love you, Phil, for being a man. That's a running rich joke, I guess, over at Review Tech USA. So just to reiterate, if this channel goes down, it's not down for good. These copyright strikes will eventually be reversed, but they take time. And that's my problem is, what do I do in the meantime? I have to work. I can't not work. I need to make a living, you see? So let's see what happens. If the channel does go down, then I'll let you know what my backup plan is on Twitter, and we'll go from there. But hopefully we don't get to that point.
What do I do?
I'm not feeling too positive about it. Okay? Okay. All right, continuing on. Freefall did a super chat, says, may Talos bless you. Thank you, Freefall. Monk has been a member for 2 months. Says, big ups, Phil. Keep going, mate. I know it's hard. Thank you, Monk. Curry, we have the membership for 4 months. So Phil's backup plan is Daily Motion. No. Absolutely not, but thank you, Curry. Ghost of J re-upped their membership. He says, will you start streaming on Pornhub? No. That is very stupid for you to say that. And then Lambo Guy 188 actually became a member. So it looks like we may have actually gained a couple of members today. All right, although I hate to say it, likely we lost members overall. I do remember at the end of July, there was quite a few gifted membership like bombs that hit, and I think what's happened now is they're all expiring. Yup. Guess how many members we're at now, guys? I'm going to update it right now. Yup, we're at 425 members. So at this point, I don't think there's any reason to be trying to working towards any kind of a members goal for the month. It's not going to work. You know, we're not going to hit it, especially now with the fact that I don't even know if this channel is going to be live within a day. So there's really no point in trying to work towards the members goal. All right, if you want to re-up your membership, thank you. That helps a ton. If you'd like to gift memberships to the channel, thank you. That helps a ton. And I'm sure people here would be appreciative of getting gifted memberships today. But at this point, you know, what's the purpose of having some kind of a goal to work towards that's just unreachable, right? Okay. Oh, really? Thank you, Derek. An anonymous tipper says, it's not even worth it looking into Cozy TV. Sadly, it's a streaming platform known for the far right. And, you know, going there is basically not going to help you. All right. Well, thank you for clarifying that, and thank you for the tip. Okay, so now, I've explained the situation. Allow me to summarize. All right? There is a concerted effort to take down DSP Gaming. First, they tried to hit me with a bunch of community guideline strikes for videos anywhere from 6 to 10 years old. It did not work. What ended up happening was YouTube flagged the videos for adult content, and they're still fine and didn't hurt the channel at all. So then they moved on to false copyright claims. I'm going to assume YouTube didn't grant most of them, but I was hit with a bunch of them overnight, now resulting in 2 copyright strikes against DSP Gaming. If I receive a third, the channel will be suspended until they're cleared up. I would hope that they could get cleared up soon, but knowing YouTube, likely they will not let me clear them up in shorter than 2 weeks. In which case, I need to keep working, We need to find alternatives of what I can do for the couple of weeks until these copyright claims get cleared up on YouTube. Okay? So, what's going to happen is I'm going to give you a backup plan, all right, on Twitter at TheCallMeDSP. All right? That's where you need to go in order to find out my backup plan. It's not there yet. So I strongly advise if you're someone, all right, who wants to know what's going to be happening with me, you head over there and you follow me, all right? And by the way, I do have a backup to that Twitter as well if that Twitter gets taken down, but I haven't had issues with that in a while. If even that gets taken down, remember, I have alternate ways to contact you guys, whether it's my other YouTube channels or whether it's my Twitch channel. I still have other ways to contact you and let you know what we're going to do, all right? But the truth is I don't want to. I don't want to have to change everything up that I was going to do or wanted to do this week or month or whatever. I want to just keep going with business as usual if I can. As of now, that's what we're going to do. But there is no guarantee we're going to be allowed to. Like I said, at any moment, more false strikes could get granted on the channel and I'll get taken down.
Failure levels rising.
Okay? So there you go. Thank you to the Shin Black for a $4.20 tip, who says, keep your head up, God bless. Thank you to the Shin Black. As of right now, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is the longest podcast I've ever done, 2 hours. But it kind of needed to be that long so you guys know what's going on. I actually have no idea if I'll even be able to upload this to the channel. Well, I guess we'll find out. Wolf-like just did a super chat. Says, Phil, I've been a fan of yours for a little while. I discovered you through Review Tech. Keep up the good work. Thank you to Wolf-like for the super chat. I appreciate that. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm paranoid at this point. Because it's weird to me, right, that I was able to stream and change thumbnails and upload and everything. I was under the impression that when you get copyright strikes on your channel, they take away that ability, right? But I could be wrong. Maybe they don't anymore. At one point, they were doing that. But maybe they don't. But maybe because copyright abuse has become so rampant on YouTube, they actually don't do that anymore. Right? I don't know. What I can tell you is, as of right now, all right, if I refresh my dashboard, my create button is still there, right? I can still click on it. I can still say go live. It still allows me to create a new stream if I'd like. So from what I can see,
I'm a pussy.
Everything is still allowing me to make new content and still stream and do everything that I would like to do. I don't think I've had any, negative penalties against the channel in that regard. It looks like everything is still in place and I'm still able to make content. So all we can do is hope that that stays the case. Obviously, I want to still be here for the rest of this stream. Obviously, I would like to stream tonight, right, to make content for you guys. So now, here's what we're going to do. I have a question to ask everyone, because obviously now this screwed everything up today, all right? And by the way, if I hear back from YouTube, which they assured me, they said, Phil, we're going to get back to you. At least this was the line level, contact that you get at YouTube. They assured me that they're going to be contacting me today with an update on the situation and what can be done, if anything. Okay? That's what they told me. So I'm waiting to hear back from them. I don't know if and when I'll hear back from YouTube, but that's what I'm being told. All right? So, we'll see. But I guess the question now is, what do you guys want to do today? Allow me to explain what we originally were going to do. All right? And I think let's talk. So here's the deal. Originally, I was going to play Saints Row 1 on this stream. We would have already been playing it for almost 2 hours at this point, right? We would have already been doing it. All right? But now we got everything thrown into a loop. I'm going to go off stream around 4 p.m., my usual time, to have dinner with my wife, who's home today. All right? I would like to do a second stream tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Originally, that stream was going to be a new game called Midnight Fight Express that just came out on Game Pass. It's a game that's supposed to be like a beat 'em up combat game that just came out. It's a one-man dev team. I mean, that's insane. A one-man dev team, right? Who ever heard of that? I don't think I've ever heard of a single game being developed by a single person. You know, usually it's at least sharing the responsibility amongst a few people. So that's pretty crazy. I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't played it yet. All right. But now what I'd like to do is appeal to you guys. What do you want to do? We have about an hour and 45 minutes left. I'm going to take a quick break and probably use the restroom. But outside of that, we got about an hour 45 minutes before this stream is over. Then we're going to take a break. Hopefully I can do a late stream. What do you want? Do you want me to just jump right into Saints Row now and do that? Okay. Do you want me tonight to still do Midnight Fight Express? Would you prefer maybe because Saints Row was supposed to be all day, I do like a little bit of it now and more tonight on the late stream as well? Like, what do you guys want? Well, Spartanius one just did a super chat. He says, can you react to my original Andy Dick cameo? I could, but at this point, I think everyone's already seen it. Right? Oh, crap. I actually like what you've done with it for intros and stuff, but I don't know if people, I mean, do you want an impromptu react stream where I just do random shit like that? You know, I don't know. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50. Says, can we play a fun and simple game? Maybe try a few meme games on Xbox like Fall Guys again. Wow, what is it with Fall Guys? Guys, I played Fall Guys like crazy when it was out. I played it again. I kept doing the new seasons. I played Fall Guys so much, you guys got bored of it and actually told me you didn't like it, stop playing it. Then all of a sudden, it goes free to play on all consoles. A few streamers play it, and all of a sudden, oh, Phil, you're going to play Fall Guys? When are you going to play Fall Guys? What are you talking about? I already did. Many times. Why do you want me to see me go back to Fall Guys? You know? Do an impromptu react stream. To what? Thank you, Jade. He says, can you play Disney Dreamlight Valley? It's not out yet, right? And Bassmaster? No, I'm not doing Bassmaster tonight. We're going to do fishing every Sunday night. There's no reason to change that, I don't think. Nicholas is like, let's just do Saints Row. Fuck the haters. An anonymous $2 tipper says, I think we should stick with Midnight Express tonight. It sounds fun. If you want, we can keep tonight's stream the same if that's really what you want. I'd be okay with that. Clean out the ottoman. That's an idea. Would you guys just like an interactive stream where I clean out the ottoman, we look and see what else is in there, we actually finish off the entire office clean out? I'd be okay with that. Then we get it done. Then we don't have to keep looking for a time to do it. Right? The chat is torn. Swaggy says that's not a bad idea. Because I feel like if I start gameplay now, it's not even enough. It's not even 2 hours. It's not even enough. But probably it's just enough time to do that.
Oh, no.
Yeah. One Piece Pirate Warriors. Plum Girl says, Herpix Fall Guys, Bassmaster, Clean the Ottoman, Saints Row. Call it the DSP's Closet, the on-disc DLC. All right. You know what? I think, honestly, that makes the most sense. Because that way, it's not like we're screwing with anything. We don't have gameplay going. I can just seamlessly do it. I actually don't have to change my setup much here either. I did what we want to do. And I know we're going to lose hundreds of people.
Like,
what can you do?
When I laugh and I go,
but I think it'll be something fun to do to get it done. All right. That was a good idea.
No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to end the Level 1 podcast. I'm going to upload it to the channel later if it works. There's no guarantee this will ever go live. Okay? We'll see what happens. I hope you guys enjoyed it who are here live, and thank you for your support. All right? I'm going to take a brief break because I got to pee. And then I'm going to come right back, and we're just going to change the setup I can check out and see what's in that ottoman. I'm also going to tell my wife what's going on so she knows. All right. And then we'll go from there. And guys, it's literally going to be like a 2-minute break for me to use the restroom and say hi to Kat and tell her know what's going on. You don't have to leave if you're here live. If you're not interested in me doing the ottoman clean out, which is going to be interesting, there's a lot of stuff in there. That's fine. I hear you. But if you go, oh no, he's going on a break, I'm going to leave. I'm going to come back in like 2 minutes. Okay? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the situation. I hate bringing you shitty news like this, all right? I hope nothing else comes of it, but something else very well might come of it, all right? I apologize in advance for any drama this has brought you. I thank you for your support today, okay? Let's end the show, take a brief break. Thank you all, and I hope I can upload this video later so the on-demand viewers can also know what's going on. Guys, any way you can help, I don't even know what. Like I said, if you think there's other people you can appeal to who can help me, I'd appreciate that. If there's anything you can do, all right? Thank you so much. Thank you for all your support over the years, and hopefully we can get this resolved. Okay, I stopped recording.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Get rid of
Pay
a
my
few
bills.
things. Let's make this bigger. All right. I am not going to run an ad, right? I'm not going to do anything. All I'm going to do is use the bathroom and go talk to
YouTube
Kat,
mode
and I'm going to
on.
tweet. I actually need to rename the stream. And I'm going to tweet, and for the next 90 minutes or so, we're going to go through my ottoman. We're going to see what's in there. And we're going to see what I can test, see what works, what doesn't on my console, and go from there, all right? So, guys, don't go anywhere. Please give me like 2 minutes. I'm just going to go use the restroom, talk to Kat, come back, and then we'll resume with the ottoman clean out.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
I don't have money to do it. 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 Okay, guys, I'm back. So, a few quick things. I got to rename the stream. I got to let everyone know by tweeting and posting up on the community tab we're going to do this special event out of nowhere. All right? What I can do... Actually, I don't want to turn off my Xbox right now because I'm going to have some joysticks there that are Xbox joysticks that I'm going to want to test on my Series X. And then I'm going to have some that are PlayStation joysticks I'm going to want to test on my PlayStation. And I might also want to plug them into my PC and see if they work there. All an interesting premise, right? Okay, so let's do this. And again, I apologize. I didn't want to have all my streams screwed up today. All right. It is what it is. Alt, my T, Almighty T. Who's Almighty T? Like Almighty Tevin? So someone trying to I guess, impersonate Almighty Tevin, but spelled it wrong, as if they're going to fool me, tipped $1.50 saying, I'm sorry about the situation. Sorry you're getting Gugats from YouTube. You know you don't have to, like, you don't have to even use a fake name. Why wouldn't I have read that?
It's Tevin's
If you
fault.
had actually tipped me $1.50 and said Almighty Tevin, why wouldn't I have just read that? You didn't have to disguise your name. Do you now understand that the whole point of what I was doing this morning? What I was explaining to you is that I don't care about the restreamers. I don't care about the trolls. What I care about is people trying to destroy my business. I don't have an issue with Almighty Tevin. I don't care. Let him restream me. I don't give a fuck. Still got a small penis, but I don't give a fuck. Okay? You know, I just don't want my business taken down. Okay. Alex did a super chat. He said, would you ever react to the infamous Mobiles Detractor song or play it on the pre-stream? Well, here's the thing. You guys saw what happened when I reacted to This Is How You Don't Play. What are the chances if I react to that shit, they don't try to also claim me for shit now, right?
We're gonna
You know what
make
I'm
love to
saying?
each other
Like,
tonight.
at this point, I wouldn't feel safe reacting to that kind of stuff. If I want to react to, say, a documentary from Frederick Knudsen or June the King or Rob Gavigan or someone else who I can get outright permission, all right, then I would do it. I can't react to any of their shit right now. They could, everyone could do false copyright claims. Let's all do it. Ha ha ha. So I can't fuck with that. I can't, you know. Okay. Vidar did another $1.50 tip. He says, actually, I'm sorry, sycophant has another meaning in modern English than what it has for me. What I thought it meant, a person who targeted people and accused them of extorting money. No, not at all. Yeah, that's actually not at all what it means. So that's what he was trying to say. Oh, well, it's totally different from the modern meaning. In modern English, a sycophant is someone who basically keeps sucking up to someone and literally will do whatever they can to keep sucking up to them and get favor with them to kind of get ahead or get into their good graces. That's a sycophant today. So think of like a suck up at a job, always kisses the boss's butt, always wants to get a promotion or a bonus, so always says everything the boss does is good. That's a sycophant. You see? Okay. Thank you, Yoshino Lovers. We're here for you. Stay strong. Always watch your content, old and new. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. A few things. Number one, let's rename the stream. Snort, snort. Did I spell impromptu or an Ottoman correct? I can't even see. I can't tell. So hold on. So we're not doing Saints Row anymore for now. And by the way, if the channel doesn't get taken down, guys, don't worry. I'm absolutely still playing Saints Row this week. Likely tomorrow. You know, it's just that you saw what happened. Shit happens and you gotta, like they say, make the best out of the shit sandwich or something. I don't know. What's the saying? It's disgusting, actually. So, impromptu Ottoman joystick cleanout. And I changed the thumbnail again, right? Now allow me to tweet out and post up on the community page of what we're doing. Okay? Okay, hold on. Click copy this. Thank you for being here today, guys, and thank you so much again for the moral support, the financial support, all the support. It's all appreciated.
I am cat and I liking my
Okay.
balls.
Tweet.
It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Post up. All right. Meow. So we're good, right? I shouted everything out now. I did. All right. Are you guys ready for impromptu stuff? All right. Here we go. Let's get started. Hello, everyone out there. Phil here with a completely unplanned impromptu stream. Due to all of my plans for today being thwarted by malicious, illegal actions against my channel here on YouTube, I don't really have enough time to do a gameplay stream. But there is something left over. Something that we were working on. A closet cleanup event that I worked on over the last, I have no idea why I partially opened my door like an idiot, that I worked on over the last month. As you can now see, my closet is nicely cleaned out. Things are stored properly. I actually have things hanging in there to use. It's very nice. The utility has been added dramatically because we've cleaned out that closet, and I'm really happy about that. However, there remains something else that needs to be cleaned. All right? I'm curious. What you guys are looking at right now is something you've probably never seen before. This is the rest of my streaming setup. Right here next to me is all the equipment that I use to do stuff during a live stream, including my controller, my wireless Hori neck phones. This is the Astro receiver I tell you guys all about that I use for when I use PS5 or my Switch to get surround sound. It's not real surround sound. It's like simulated. It's not very good. It's much better when I get it out of my Xbox because that's true surround. But I need that. And then here I've got the bag that my Gunner glasses is in. My remote control for my air conditioner. My remote control for my TV. And this is my wireless keyboard that I use to update leaderboards during live streams. But what you're also seeing over here is the storage ottoman that's always been to the side. Now, over the years, there's been various levels of clutter on top of that ottoman. Okay? You might wonder, well, what's in it? Well, what's in it is stuff that was in it when it was in Connecticut. It's a storage ottoman. It opens up, and there's stuff inside. All right? Now, I've never actually used anything inside of that ottoman since I moved across the country 8 years ago. I've used the ottoman for, like, put stuff on top of it, but I don't use it for anything active. Okay? Since we have cleaned up the rest of the office, and this is the only remaining thing to clean up, it makes sense to go in there, see what's in there, test the items, see if they work, and then figure out if they're of value or if they're trash or what I'm going to do with them. Now, I know for a fact there's multiple joysticks in there from my Street Fighter days. I don't know if they work on modern consoles or not. We're going to find out, okay? And go from there. I'm likely going to end up keeping them because even if they don't work on modern consoles, they're still kind of nice collectibles. But maybe one day I could find someone who wants to buy them. I don't know. All right? So what I'm going to do momentarily is just show you what happens, how it opens. And then I'm actually going to pan the camera back here so you guys can see me actually, like, hold the joysticks. But in the meantime, let me show you how this works, okay? I just realized you probably can't hear me over there. This ottoman can be flipped and used as a tray. And what they actually did when I bought this, they said, oh, flip it and put it on your lap because it's padded on the bottom. So use it as a tray on your lap. You can eat on the couch, put your food inside. Like this is a dining tray or something like that. You see? I think it's really ridiculous and silly because who the hell's going to eat with this on their lap? It's not very level. You know what I'm saying? But, so they're saying, oh, it's dual use. Use it at the top of your ottoman when you're not using it as a tray to eat. I never did that. Okay? But anyway. So that's the top. Now let's see what's inside because there's a lot of stuff in this ottoman. Okay. How? Paper. Okay. Is that the right level? I think it's all right. If you guys think it's too low, let me know. I can make it make myself higher. I think it might be too high up. It's hard to tell. A little better? Okay. So anyway, this is one of my old joysticks from back in the day. Allow me to show it to you. It is called the Mad Catz Arcade Fight Stick Tournament Edition S. It was a product tie-in with the release of Super Street Fighter 4, which, as we already established, came out in 2010. Okay? So this is a 12-year-old joystick. It is designed for the Xbox 360. You can tell because the buttons are the colors of the Xbox 360 gamepad. You see that? So there you go. Now, this had some features. First of all, it has a door in which the wire is stored. It's not great. If you try to fit the whole wire in, it never really fit properly. It kind of bulges out a little bit. The start and back buttons are on the top.
I have to ask.
On the front, you got your front face buttons, you got your triggers and your shoulder buttons right there, but you can remap this if you'd like. The joystick also has some features on it. There's a locking feature. So for example, if you want to plug your joystick in but not like have things accidentally happen, you can put it on lock so the buttons won't activate. And then you unlock it when you want the buttons to actually work. It also has, from what I can see, 3 settings: LS, RS, or DP. DP means this is simulating the digital pad on your controller. If you do LS or RS, that means it's simulating the left or right thumbstick on your controller. So imagine playing a game where the left or right thumbstick does something. It's not a fighting game. You can actually have this set and you can use this for other games because it has that ability to switch between what the inputs are. Okay? I don't remember what these lights are for. Or what they indicate. They don't say anything on them. So honestly, I can't remember. This is a turbo button. So maybe what happens when you press the turbo button and you press a button, you can turn it on turbo mode. So what is turbo mode? Many of you might not even know. All right? Because I call this out sometimes when I play fighting games. And I say this guy's using a turbo mode controller. It's cheating. So what is turbo mode? When you're playing a fighting game, all right? By the way, this is not centered. Here we go. When you're playing a fighting game, there are certain special moves that are supposed to come out when you rapidly press a button. So, for example, if you're using E Honda in Street Fighter, he has a move called the 100-hand slap. And the way you do it is you have to press a certain punch button a certain amount of times in a set period of time. And once you hit it, the same button a certain amount of times in a set period of time, the move will come out. It's a rapid tap move. Keep pressing the button, the move will come out extended, all right? But it's harder to do it.
It's been pretty
depending
slow.
on the strength of button you use. It's very easy to do with light punch. It's harder to do with medium. It's very tough to get to come out with fierce punch, okay? When you turn on turbo controllers, essentially all you have to do, oh, I want my fierce punch to be a turbo button. Oh, I want to do 100 hands. Here it is. Done. All you got to do is hold the button, and the controller itself will simulate you tapping the button. It's a cheating tactic because you're supposed to have skill to be able to hit the button and maintain that level of pushing it over and over, and people just cheat to get it to come out automatically. It's not allowed in tournament play. If someone used this joystick in tournament play, they would have been told the turbo must be disabled in order to participate in the tournament. Okay? So it's a nice feature to have. It's definitely not a nice feature to, try to use overall. If you're a tournament level player, maybe for at home, it's good. Okay? So there you go. Now, on the bottom of the joystick, it's made of metal, and as you can see, the metal is corroded on the sides. You might say, why is that? Because when you put this joystick on your lap, your legs line up with the sides of the joystick. When there is contact between human skin and metal, what ends up happening is oils transfer, sweat transfers, and you're eventually going to get corrosion. And there's nothing you can do about that. As much as you even try to clean it, it won't clean. It's going to stay corroded no matter what. Okay? So, that being said, that's why you're seeing corrosion at the bottom of this joystick. You can tell I've probably used this one, or my friends, when they came over to play Street Fighter 4 with me, probably used this one a significant amount of time. All right? Actually, it adds a distinct kind of metal smell to the bottom of the joystick. Now, in the future, what joystick companies ended up doing is they added padding. Allow me to show you. So this is a modernized joystick from a game or a accessory developer called Hori. They put padding on the sides of the stick. So when you put it down on your legs, the actual bottom of the stick no longer contacts with your legs, which means there will be no transference of oils, sweat, or chemicals between you and the stick won't corrode. Also, the bottom's made of plastic now instead of metal, so that way it wouldn't have that corrosion anyway, so it's kind of like a double way to protect it. Also, just to be honest here, this is very nice, like rubberized padding. It's soft, and it allows it to feel very comfortable when it sits on your lap. That joystick there, because it's just pure metal, feels cold. So you got cold metal sitting on your lap, and then you get uncomfortable if you're playing it for an extended period of time. Okay? All right. So now that I've taught you about Joysticks 101, all right, the final feature are these little rubberized grips. And the reason that those exist is because a lot of people would not put this on their lap, but instead put it down on some kind of a flat surface like a table. And if you use the rubberized grips, when this gets put down flat, it will not skid around the table or slide. Especially if you're in a tournament or a competitive match, the last thing you want is your joystick sliding all over the place, and now you're losing control. Okay? So that's what these are for. Fair enough? Okay. So, we got to take the wire out. No, I have never tried Hitbox. Hitbox is a company that came about in the last, 5 years, 10 years? And that was after my competitive days. I have not purchased a joystick, in that time frame, besides my Hori Real Arcade Pro 4 there, which was the era of Street Fighter 5 debuting. So I have never even seen a Hitbox. I know it's all buttons, right? There's no joysticks, all buttons, I believe, to do motions. Okay, so here's the wire. And interestingly enough, here's the end. On the Xbox 360 only, they have a security failsafe. Watch this. Ready? What that is a little connector. So, if you have this plugged into, say, a console, or you have it plugged into a piece of equipment like a PC, and you accidentally forgot to unplug your joystick, and you walk away, you will not pull the console or PC with you. It'll actually say, boop, and prevent that piece of equipment from being pulled onto the floor and destroyed. It actually was a concern because people were actually bringing joysticks to tournaments and pulling consoles onto the floor, busting them because they were stupid. So this is like a stupidity fail-safe device. It's only on the Xbox versions for some reason, because I do have PlayStation versions, and for some odd reason, the PlayStation versions, they don't have it. I don't know if maybe they couldn't get it to work with the cord of the PlayStation version. I'm not sure. Okay, so anyway, there you have it. Now, the big question is, will this work on my Xbox Series X console at all? I don't know the answer. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to try it. I'm actually going to go plug it in and see what happens. All right? Now I'm going to unplug my current joystick, the one I just showed you. That's the Hori. I'm going to unplug that and plug this in its place and see what happens. Okay. Dead air. How the fuck did we get this tangled? What the hell? It tangled itself.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
So. Sorry it took so long. The wires were all knotted so badly. I couldn't even plug it in. I had to unknot the wires to get a room. I plugged it in. And
from PayPal.
it's none of anyone's business. Nothing. It does not work on the modern Xbox Series X console. Interestingly enough, joysticks that work on the Xbox One will work on the Xbox Series X, but for some odd reason, Xbox 360 controllers will not. They didn't make that cross compatibility. Now, what I would like to see happen, all right, I would like to plug this into my PC and see what happens. You guys might hear all kinds of weird sounds, all right? We're about to find out. Let me plug it in and see what actually happens. So bear with me here. If my PC explodes. Hopefully not. All right, get ready. Oh.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Holy shit. It works with PC. It lit up. You know how when Xbox 360 used to do the 4 segments around the Xbox logo that would light up as
Yes, they
controller
said that
1,
you're
2,
gay
3,
boy.
or 4? It just lit up.
We're gonna
It
make
worked.
love to each other
It lit up as
tonight.
controller port 1. So this joystick would work on PC only. I guess it works with Windows. Just works with Windows. Okay. I can't play fighting games on my PC. As I told you guys, I can't play PC games at all. It would max out my CPU, but it's nice to know it does work with PC, right? And eventually, if I do get to upgrade my setup, get a new PC where I can play games, and maybe I choose to play fighting games on my PC, it certainly would be good to have options. This is definitely a joystick I would consider maybe cleaning up, all right? And once I clean it up, you know, maybe using, right? So I guess we'll see what happens. That's interesting. I was not expecting that. I was expecting I was going to plug it in, and the thing was not going to work at all. And now it did. It actually kind of shocks me that it worked. I'm kind of like flabbergasted that it worked like that, because I thought for sure I was going to plug it in and it was going to be like, you know, nothing, zero response or whatever. So, okay,
Hint,
well,
hint.
there you go.
Now this shocks me.
Cool. We have a joystick that's salvageable, at least for PC gaming.
It's Super Hound's fault.
And by the way, back in the day, there were different kinds of joysticks. This one, the artwork itself is in the top panel, kind of like screen printed onto it. So it's already in the joystick. There's no way to like change out that art. It's kind of stuck there forever. There were joysticks that had stuff inside that you could replace to put artwork and stuff in. I might have one of them. We're going to see. We'll find out. But anyway, that's cool. The only thing, all right. There you go. Tacozilla just said, you can get this to work on an Xbox Series X, but you need to buy a converter. He recommends the Brook Wingman XB converter. Well, I'm not going to be buying that. Absolutely not. I'm not buying that. I already have a joystick that works for my Series X that's new, but it's nice to know, right, that it could work. And also, it's nice to know it would work with PC. Now, here's another question, because this is something that competitive fighters talk about. What about input delay? Because when you're using any controller on a console or PC, that controller might actually not be instantly reacting to what you press, but might actually add some input delay from when you press the button or move the joystick and when that actually happens in the game. And every controller is different, and every console and every PC is different. I'm curious, using an Xbox 360 joystick like this on PC, would it work well? Or would they say, oh, because it was designed for 360, that's going to add input delay, right? And now because of that, now you know, you're going to have lag when you're trying to execute stuff in a tournament setting or whatever. I have no idea. All right? But that's pretty cool to know that it will work with my PC. Now I'm actually thinking, I wonder if the PlayStation version of the joystick would work, because that I have no answer for. We're going to have to mess with that too. But we're almost done here. What I'm trying to do is store the wire in the storage door. As you can hear, it's not an easy endeavor, because you're basically forcing it in. Okay. I actually left the end dongle out this time rather than trying to force it in, and now it actually fits a lot more flush to the side of the joystick. See that? All right. So, stick looks nice with Ryu and Ken for Street Fighter 4. By all, you know, things, it feels like it's working. It feels fine. And it'll work on PC only for now. Not going to use it on 360 or PS3. But now we know. Let's continue, because there's a lot of shit in there. Okay?
Fair enough.
All right. Oh, shit. I hit my camera. Okay. What is this? What the... Well, so when Fallout 4 released in 2015, so 7 years ago, okay, I bought the collector's edition strategy guide to go with it. This was one of, if not the last strategy guide I ever bought in my life, okay? This came with some fun stuff, including... This had a code to get the guide, for, like an e-version of the guide for free. However, I think Prima Games went out of business. So I think if you actually went there, it wouldn't even exist anymore to do. I don't think you could get it. Okay? But it also came with... Fallout 4... what do they call these? The bobbleheads? The bobblehead Vault Boys? The different ones from the game as artistic prints. Interestingly enough, these did not come with the game. You had to buy the strategy guide, all right, in order to get these. Thank you, Gary BKK, for that tip. I'll shut that out in a moment. There you go. I held on to them and didn't know where they went. They were in my ottoman. The whole freaking time I just tossed them into my storage ottoman. I had no clue they were in there. So, do they have any value? No. Are they nice? Yeah, kind of. Would I do anything with them eventually? I don't know. I don't know if I want to frame those. They have zero value. This piece of cardboard, okay? By the way, interestingly enough, the Fallout 4 Collector's Edition Strategy Guide in 2015 cost $39.99 in the US, $45.99 in Canada, 24 pounds and 99, you guys don't call them cents, do you? What do you call them, pence? 24 pounds and 99 pence in the UK, $54.95 in Australia. That's a pretty goddamn pricey strategy guide, no? Ridiculously expensive. So, there you go. I didn't buy the game. I actually got it gifted to me by Bethesda. But I bought the strategy. So there you go. I'll probably put that in the closet. At a future date, I'll figure out what I want to do with it, but let me put it in there for storage purposes. I got everything nicely sorted now, so if I just toss it randomly somewhere, it's gonna I'm starting cluttering it.
I still have it.
So where the hell do I put it? Shit. Oh, the clutter begins again. All right. Shout out very much to Gary BKK for a $28 tip. It's good to see you here, Gary. Haven't seen you here in a bit. I hope you're doing all right. And thank you so much for the support on a pretty shitty day for me. And I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. I appreciate the support right now. Thank you, man. By the way, it looks like I hit my camera again. I did. Okay, let's continue. We got more to get to in this ottoman. What's next? Sun pack. I think this is pretty easy to probably figure out what's in here. But for the sake of argument, let's take a look and see what's in here, huh? They said, Phil, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Pretty high-end tripod. The way this tripod works, it's considered I think it's called a gun grip, where to move it, all you do is you depress this, and you can now move your camera around on a ball bearing, and when you release, it locks it in place, and that's how you aim your camera. See that? Pretty interesting, huh? This was the second tripod I bought. The first one I bought, actually the camera's on right now. It's called the Platinum Plus by Sunpack. This one is called the Sunpack Pro 523PX. So, why do I have this? Because back in the day, if you remember, I used to record with cameras all the freaking time, right?
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
It was one camera that I would have pointed at my TV, but frequently when I did other cooperative playthroughs and projects, all right, that's not good. Why is that so loose? Shouldn't be, but it is. These are tight still. No, actually, no, that was not it. This is the only one that's still tight. Damn. So, when I did cooperative projects, I'll give you an example here, all right? Sometimes I would do a dual camera setup. I would have one camera pointed at my television, but let's say we're doing a motion control game or a party style game, well, you want to see us on the couch doing stuff too. So I'd have one tripod pointed at the TV and another one pointed at us. You see? And that's what the purpose of this second tripod was. I remember I got this tripod way later than getting this one. And you know what? I'm actually thinking in my head, maybe I would want to use this one. Reason being, it's easy to turn, and I'd be able to turn the camera all around my room. But likely I just kept it in storage. I don't know why I did, because it seems like it works fine. So in fact, how about this? Here's something we can do. Can I replace my current tripod with this one? On the fly during the stream. Let's see. It is a nice tripod. This is a really high quality one because of the gunner. It's called a gun grip. It's really nice being able to like aim it with just a hand rather than have to like fuck with all the settings and things.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Let's see here.
Mark my fucking words.
All I would need to do
I'm coming for you.
Is
I'm
raise the
gonna find out who
central
the fuck you are.
column here.
You motherfucker.
Up to the same height
you are
that I have the
fucked.
webcam at now, which would be
Let
right
this
about
be
there.
noticed live on the internet. You're
Okay.
fucked. And you are done.
It's nice and sturdy because I didn't use it that much. Like I said, this was the backup tripod. This was the one that I used for projects when we needed 2 cameras, but I didn't use it that much. So actually, this tripod is relatively unused compared to this one that I've been using every day for the last 8 years in the office. It's pretty new. So let's see here how this is going to work out. Thank you, Kagome. I hope that things will get cleared up here as well on DSP Gaming. There's no guarantees, right? But thank you for the sentiment. I appreciate that. So here we go. Can we do, let's see. I'm going to try to swap this. Ready? So, how do I get it off? Like this. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow.
I hate my job.
Right away, I can tell you how useful this is. Look, I can move it all around my setup. You can see my YouTube play button on the wall already. You see that? How cool is that? So I'm definitely too far back, I think. I'm way too far back. I need to get closer. Oh, wait, what am I? Well, actually, no. Yes. There we go. It's still different. Okay, let's see how this looks. It's definitely different, huh? It's definitely a different style of angle. The other one was a little bit further back.
Fuck you,
This one's like a
Treyarch,
little bit
dumb
closer.
fucks.
But the gun grip is hugely cool because now I can move it all around my office and show you guys, you know, all around the office at once, which is really nice. I really like that. Yeah. What do you guys think? Looks the same, right? I mean, it didn't really improve anything, but now the ability to say, hey, here's my YouTube play button. Here's what's over here. In fact, watch this. Watch how easy this is now. Look at that. So now I can easily just pan the camera back and forth when I do stuff. That's cool, huh? All right, so I'm going to pack up the old tripod.
Fun.
I think a good guide is to see that the YouTube play button is just out of frame. That's how you can tell that the camera's actually in frame. I don't think the camera looks any clearer or anything, right? It's slightly closer than it was, just slightly. All right, so how the hell am I going to do this? Yeah. Yeah, I actually think that tripod is much better when it comes to like the legs not moving and stuff too. And it's less space. This one, the legs were wider. On that one, the legs aren't as wide, but it's still pretty tall. Ah! Kagome, welcome back. He says he was at the movies and catching up. Cool. So, now I just do this. All right. So, Sunpack Ultra 7000 TM. Thank you very much. You did me a lot of good work over the last 8 years that I've lived here. I think it's time to retire you for now. Not to say that you'll never come back, but you think you've used a lot of work, right? I think it's time to retire this guy and to start to use the newer, more modernized tripod so we can move around and see in the office better. Okay? Okay, I'm being told, new update, the Dark Pictures Anthology Devil in Me is coming out November 18th. So it's not coming out for Halloween this year. It's a little late. Okay. I'm very pleased we found that, because this tripod is actually going to help the setup a lot, I feel. Derek, what you missed is that we are doing the Ottoman unboxing. We're finishing up the whole cleaning out of the office. This is my old tripod. Now, really, it's actually a newer tripod, and we're using it right now, which is why it might look a little different. Okay. So this will go in the closet for now. Okay. So there again, right? And now be able to use this on streams and easily move around, which is really cool. So let me make sure it's centered. If I just sit here, I'm looking dead on it, you guys. Is it centered? Looks like it's slightly off. It's about centered. The camera's a little different. Like I said, the camera's actually a little closer. Yeah, the camera's a little closer now. Now it's crooked. God damn it. How's that? That's good. That's nice, centered and straight, right? Okay. But it'll be much easier to maneuver around and look around the office. Very good. All right, now. See here. So, let's continue on. We still got more to do. There's other stuff in there besides just those 3 things. I know we took a while for that one. Let's keep looking. Ready? Okay. It's the strap from a Rock Band guitar. Considering I don't have any Rock Band accessories anymore, I guess I don't need this. I guess this is trash. Okay. Okay. What we have here is very different, okay? This is the Hori Xbox 360 style joystick. It's called the Real Arcade Pro EX Special Edition. Again, this is likely from around 2010 or so, okay? It's very different from the Mad Catz style for multiple reasons. Number one, it uses a different style of joystick and a different style of buttons. I believe the Mad Catz version, which is the one I showed you before, uses a brand that I want to say it's either going to be Sanwa buttons or they're going to simulate Sanwa buttons. That's a brand of button. These are different. If you take a look at the buttons, they're kind of flat rather than rounded. They're like really flat rather than rounded. When you click on them, they have a unique sound. Hear that? Sounds very different than the clicking sound of the other buttons. These are called Shimizu style buttons. And depending on who you ask, in the fighting game community, some people like Sanwa, some people like Shimizu. I do believe Sanwa eventually kind of got adopted as the tournament standard, but a lot of people did like Shimizu, and it feels different to the touch. It really does. It has almost like a satisfying feeling when you hit a Shimizu button, that you're sure it's like a soft feeling when you press it. It's hard to explain unless you're actually touching the buttons and making lots of annoying noise like I'm doing right now. Okay? But it's pretty cool. It's much heavier than that other joystick that I showed you. Alright? However, it has less features. And what I mean by that is, you can see, this is for a headset. You could plug in an Xbox 360 headset and talk through this thing if you wanted. The Mad Catz version did not have that, but this one does not have turbo functionality at all. No turbos, okay? It does have your back and start buttons and your button. One major difference. The face buttons are different. Do you notice the colors are about over an arc, okay? As opposed to over on the Mad Catz, it was red, blue, yellow, green. Excuse me, let's try that again. Red, whoa. Actually, it's completely wrong. It's blue, yellow, green, red. Blue, yellow, green, red. So, because of the button placement being different, this one, you would have to manually remap the buttons most times for it to be the correct button layout. This joystick was not just primarily for Street Fighter. That one over there was, okay? But this one can be played with a lot of different style of fighting games. Virtua Fighter is one of the fighting games that only uses 4 buttons. So the 4 colored buttons would be the one you use for that. So Tekken only uses 4 buttons. So you could kind of program in those 4. You see? The reason why is, take a look at this. This is the natural arch of your hand. So when you're playing naturally, your 4 fingers are going to go right onto those buttons. You see, that's why they did it like that. But in reality, most people ended up mapping it so that the first 4 buttons were the ones you would use the most anyway, and then the later buttons. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really have that much of an impact. Also, the button layout's slightly different. If you can notice, there's an arch that goes throughout the buttons. It's a big arch, right? On the Mad Catz, you have an arch for the first 2 rows of buttons, but then they go straight across. So it's definitely a different joystick design. Some people prefer this style. Some people prefer the more Americanized style of the Mad Catz I've already shown you. Okay? This joystick, as you can see, was barely used. There's 0 corrosion on the bottom at all. I pretty much only used it a few times. I put DSP on the bottom to make sure no one would try to steal it. But outside of that, it's almost like new. However, you'll notice something. Look, no padding. This was before they started putting padding on all the joysticks. So again, you would put this on your lap. It's cold metal to your legs. Like, it's kind of uncomfortable and weird, right? I don't know why back then they didn't kind of figure that out, and it took them a while to figure out, oh, people want padding on their joysticks, and now they have it on every one. What it does have, similar to the Mad Catz, it has these 4 rubber stoppers, so when you put it down on a table, it won't skid around. However, the quality of the rubber stoppers is not as good. You can actually see on this one, the rubber stopper used to be right there. It slid over time. So these are not as good. The ones over there, the rubber stopper is actually around a screw, which I guess holds it in place. Here, it's just some, what do you call it? Glue to make it stay. So it's not as good. These can actually get loose and come off. Okay? So, there you go. Now, we already know from experience the other one didn't work with the Xbox One. Or excuse me, the Xbox Series X. Just for the sake, I already got it set up. Let me plug it in. I guarantee you it's not going to work with the Series X. Would this still work with the PC? This is a like new joystick. So, let's find out. Ah, that was interesting. That was very interesting. It tried. So, there was a completely different reaction when I tried to plug the joystick into my Series X this time. Unlike the Mad Catz, which nothing happened, the lights all lit up.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
And then essentially it checked with the software. Oh, it's not compatible, and the lights went back off. I was like, ah. So power will go to it, but sadly, it won't work with the Series X. Let's try plugging it into the PC. It works. It works. It fully works with the PC, just like the Mad Catz. I plugged it in. It showed up. One was blinking. One is now solid. That means it fully works with PC. So both the Mad Catz and that Hori joystick will both fully work with PC compatibility if I wanted to use them in the future. However, again, could there be input delay? There might be some input delay. There's no way to know until you test it. I can't test it right now. Derek, thank you for chilling with me all day today. I appreciate you hanging out, and I'll see you later. Maybe I'll see you tonight. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Okay, so I have 2 joysticks that work. That's pretty cool. One downside to this joystick, no storage of the cord. While the other ones have that storage door to put the wire in, this one doesn't have that. That's a little annoying. The wire's kind of loose.
Are you a functional retard?
Okay?
I have to ask.
All right. Ding dong die. All right, what else? We've cleaned more than half of the ottoman out. Let's keep going. There's still some more in there. More paper. You're wondering where all this paper is in there?
What do I do?
Because when I moved, I basically wanted it to be protected, so I just put all this big crumbled up paper, so if they moved around in transit, it would basically stop them from shifting around, because I actually did move that ottoman with those joysticks in them. Okay, so there you go. Before I explain what this is, James says you can test input delay through Windows. You got to open up the controller section. There should be a test controller option where it'll ask you to push the buttons in order. There you go. Mr. Views to me $1.50. Says, what would be the tip's goal if you react to the legacy of Almighty Tevin? I only ask because it's not much different from Wings. Are you saying there's a video about Tevin similar to Wings? I didn't know that. I didn't know that Tevin had detractors. I have no idea. You would think if I'm talking about one of my detractors or haters that likely it would bring a ton of attention to the stream, but I don't know anything about that. I have no idea the video even existed or who made it.
It's Tevin's fault.
if it does exist, I guess again, I would have to talk to the person who made it. You would think the person who made it probably doesn't like me either. Who knows? I don't know. See if they would give me reaction or permission to react to it. Certainly, it would be a little bit of poetic justice of me finally be reacting to something that he does, right? Okay. Asuk Medic, har har har, says, do you still have the Vita? No, the Vita's been gone for a long time. Power Squid. What is a power squid? Well, what it is, it's a squid. When you plug it in, it takes its little squid tentacles here and starts wriggling them all around. You're like, oh shit, the fucking squid came to life. It tries to bite, Okay, it's not what it is. It is a power strip. And the reason that's a really cool power strip is because each cord is a different length and it's its own cord. As opposed to these surge protectors that you use sometimes where, how am I going to plug in this giant fucking power block when it's 5 sockets, but they're all next to each other, they don't fit. You plug in one block, you took up 4 sockets. So the power squid allows you to do 5 sockets completely freed from themselves. So if you have power blocks or other things, you're good to go. I actually have one of these on the floor, and I've used this for years and years and years in here. Right now I have my phone charger, my laptop charger, and I've plugged other things into that over the years as well. That's all I've got in there for now. But yeah, so power squid, I use one, and I actually have a backup. Okay, debating, should I put this into my closet or should I put this back in there? Because it's good to know I have it. I'll probably just put it back in there for now after we're done here. Okay. Okay. Sloopy Calamari says, show us the new tripod. Show you what? The power squid on the floor with 2 cords coming out of it? No. There's no point in that. It's not interesting. Okay. So there you go. Power squid. We still have 2 more joysticks to look at, guys. Which one is this? Okay. Another Hori joystick. This one is for PlayStation, as opposed to Xbox 360. Real Arcade Pro 3 SA. I don't know what the SA stands. Oh, Special Addition with an A instead of an E. I wonder if that was on purpose or if they're saying they added something to it as opposed to the standard version, and that's why it's the Addition instead of Edition with an E. That's kind of weird, right? Anyway, so this one is for PlayStation Edition 3 only. All right, similar to the Mad Catz joystick. It's got
what do I do?
A turbo button, home, L3 and R3. So those are the thumbsticks you would click in. It actually has buttons for those on the joystick, interestingly enough. And again, this has D-pad, left thumbstick, right thumbstick settings. So if you wanted to use this for something other than a fighting game, you can actually have it control the left or right thumbstick as well. Okay. You're starting to select buttons. And of course, your button layout is a little bit more arched than the Mad Catz. It's more Japanese style, is more arched. Okay. On the back, Real Arcade Pro 3 Special Edition with an A. As you can see, this one was not used as much as that other one. It's not corroded. But again, no pads on the bottom, so it doesn't work. Okay? So, it feels good. It really does feel like a good joystick. Need a little cleaning maybe, but it feels pretty solid. I'm pretty convinced it doesn't work on PS5. I think I will try just for the hell of it. So let's actually turn off my Xbox Series X. I'm going to swap over to the PS5. We're going to plug this in and see if it works. I pretty much guarantee it will not. But just for the sake of argument, give it a shot. Because if it does, I might use this. And I have another one as well that's a Mad Catz. If they work, I might try using those instead of my old Real Arcade Pro 4. I've been using that joystick, no exaggeration, for 7 straight years, maybe it's worn out, and maybe these sticks actually would control better, but I really, really doubt that this is going to work, okay? Let me hook up my PS5 quickly. It's only a 2-cable swap. Oh, come on. Don't care about that. It tried to tell me, oh, your wireless controller can be updated. Do you want to do that now? No. Maybe later. Okay. Nicholas says, after a shit-filled day, it's nice to have this calmer, wholesome stream. I agree with you. We're finishing up. There's 2 joysticks left, and then we're done. I agree with you. I really needed to just relax today with this stress of earlier. And sadly, there's been no updates, positive nor negative. Certainly, those copyright strikes have not been removed or anything. I've been checking, and they're still there. They're not being removed. Nothing I can do about that. I already disputed them. And I haven't heard any update from YouTube yet. So it is what it is. Okay. All right. Let's give it a try. I'm going to plug this into my PS5 and see what happens. I don't suspect it's going to work at all, but let's try. Okay, so here it is. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Zero reaction, no lights, no pop-ups, nothing. Now I'm going to try plugging it into the PC and see what happens. Dead air. Nothing. Nope.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Stop this!
That kind of sucks.
Do you want to play the
Yeah, that
fucking
sucks
game?
because at least in the case of the 360 controllers, at least you're going to get some use possibly in the future. At least something to look forward to. Like, all right, maybe one day I'll play on my PC. In this case, it doesn't even work. All right, so not working on PC, not working on PS5, essentially dead. There's no reason to have it. It's basically a paperweight to me. Maybe it's a collector's item to someone else.
Blah 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 blah.
Ace Fonders is the PSP stick will work. And was boot up a game that will use it like Street Fighter 5. Yeah, but it doesn't even work at all on the menu. If the joystick's not working on the menu, then how is it going to work in a game? That doesn't really make sense. It needs to be recognized by the console before the game can specifically recognize it. So I don't know if I really believe that. Huh. Maybe, if you're talking about a more modernized PS3 stick. This one's very old, obviously over a decade old. I don't think so. All right, we have one joystick left, guys. Ready? Last one.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
this is the one we actually looked at on a random night stream the other day. Or was it a day stream? I can't remember when it was. Funny enough, look what I found. Oops. So guess what?
Tiger, tiger.
At some point, I had another joystick, an Xbox one, that had a break-off cord. I probably gave it to my friend before I moved. Because I told you guys, I gave away a shitload of stuff before I moved out of Connecticut. I just gave stuff away, stuff that I didn't want to take with me. Likely, I had way more joysticks. If I can tell you, I had all those custom art joysticks. We had the Akuma one, the Blanca one, and likely 3 or 4 more joysticks that I had over the years, that I probably just gave away to my friends at the time and said, hey, I'm moving, you guys could just have them. And likely, if they took them, they either played with them or they sold them themselves. This is the leftovers of what I took across the country with me. So, someone got a joystick without the dongle, and so if they wanted to actually use it, they had to go buy it on the internet. I'm pretty sure you could buy this separate on the internet.
The
For
game
an Xbox
devs were
360
basically completely
controller, it's not
uninspired
that big of a
idiots who
deal,
didn't understand how to
but
make
it's pretty funny. It's
combat
completely
in
worthless.
any kind of
Like, we're gonna do it
game.
this. I don't have another joystick for it, and now the Xbox controllers don't use that anymore. Okay. Ross Prey, I thank you. He said, I hope things improve. Thank you. Right now, I have zero control over anything. Just gotta hope for the best. And if something goes wrong, remember the contingency plan. I'll announce it on Twitter and hopefully elsewhere of what to do next. But I'm definitely gonna keep making content. If this channel gets suspended temporarily for false copyright bullshit, I will make sure that I can still make content elsewhere. Okay? Okay. So, this is the PlayStation equivalent of what we saw over on the Xbox 360. But interestingly enough, if you look at the artwork, you'll notice something. On the 360, the artwork was Ken and Ryu. For some reason on PS3, all they got was Ryu. One person instead of 2? That's kind of a ripoff, no? Right? If you're going to buy a joystick, you want one that has nice art. The art's nice, but why did you get kind of short change? Why didn't they have more characters on the stick for PlayStation than on Xbox? Doesn't even make sense, right? Who knows? But anyway, so here it is, same button layout as on the Xbox 360 version. The difference is it doesn't have the colored buttons because the buttons on the face of the PS3 are not colored. The PS3 controller, that is. So it just gives you more generic gray. Honestly, if you look at them, this one probably looks more aesthetically pleasing. It's a nicer, color scheme, I think. While the other one has all these rainbow colors on it, this one doesn't. It's still Super Street Fighter 2. It's the same exact version of the joystick we just saw over on the 360, only now done for PS3. So it still has the same select left or right joystick, lock the buttons, turbo button there. Here's your face button, still has the door to store the cord for it. So all the same features. And as you can see, this one I did not use as much as the 360. It's not worn out at the bottom. It is more used than the others for sure, but it's not worn out at the bottom. Still didn't put pads. So all my modern joysticks have pads. All these older ones do not, okay? The only thing left to do is plug it in, right, and see what happens. Plug it into both. Let's find out. No! Can't get the plug in. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? Huh. Oh, oh wow. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I can't even get it to plug in. What's going on? It's busted. It's bent. When it was in storage, something must have sat or landed on it and flattened the USB port. it won't plug in because it needs to be stretched out, per se. Without having a tool to do that, I don't really feel safe doing that. I don't really want to, like, damage it. But definitely it looks like I would need to stretch out both ends, too. Both ends seem to be banged up. So both ends would have to be messed with in order to get it to plug in to a USB port. So I'm not going to mess with my PC. Obviously, I don't want to screw up anything on my PC with that. It sucks. It looks nice. But the thing is, it's PS3. We're just going to assume it's probably the same as the other PS3 sticks. For some odd reason, PS3 stuff will not even work with PC, while the Xbox stuff does. Maybe it's because Xbox is Microsoft Windows. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. Windows is more compatible. So, all right. Let's stack the joysticks back into the Ottoman now that we know what's in there. So we've got the 2 Mad Cats, 1 for each console. We've got 2 Hori, 1 for each console, right? Is that it? 2 and 2? Let's get them back in there. Yeah, that's it. That there. And the squid. All right. Dead air. Okay, so let's recap. Let's recap what we found. All right. So we found 2 Hori joysticks and 2 Mad Catz joysticks. 1 each for the Xbox 360, 1 each for the PlayStation 3. One of the Xbox 360 was unique because it was actually what's considered the Shimizu style control buttons and joystick. A little different from the standard Sanwa that was more commonly adopted by everyone for kind of point of play. So that was kind of nice to find a different one in there. There was a power squid that I put back in there, and the new tripod we're immediately using right now. We're actually using the new tripod. It's easier to maneuver around the office and show you guys things around the office. Allow me to actually get this webcam just a little closer than the previous tripod did, and the legs don't stick out as far, so maybe I won't trip on this one like I did on the other one constantly. So, in regards to all those finds, the cool thing is, the 2 Xbox 360 joysticks work with PC. So in the future, if I do get a new PC, and I'm able to now play games on there, in particular, maybe I'll buy fighting games for PC. Maybe I'll try Fightcade, which you guys have asked for the longest time, right? So if that happens, and, we get to that point, maybe I can try using those joysticks on PC. I think my current joysticks would also work on PC. Like, I'm fairly confident that my Hori Fight Stick Alpha, which is the one for Xbox Series X, would also work on PC. So maybe it's really not a concern, because really it's going to be input delay. how much input delay is there using those joysticks with a modernized PC. And if you go to play and that thing is monstrously lagged, then there's no point in even using it at all, right? Now, as for value, in this case, it's a little different than, say, oh, my retro games collection. And here's why. With retro games collection, there's intrinsic value and there's collector's value. The intrinsic value of those items is that those are games that can be played. If you have the retro console, like the Sega Genesis, the SNES, the Sega CD or 32X, or other, I think I had a few others in there, right? NES, the original NES. If you have those games, or excuse me, those consoles, and they work, you could get a retro game, pop it in, and actually play it. That's the intrinsic value. Now, you've got the collector's value, and what that is, oh, well, perhaps this is a item that's rare. Perhaps this is oh my gosh, the original Mega Man, right? Or something like that. And that's going to artificially kind of inflate the value of that item to the point where, okay, maybe it has a resale value above and beyond it just being a usable game, okay? In regards to these joysticks, we really don't have much utility or intrinsic value to them. They look nice, true, but how many people are actively playing fighting games on their Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3 in 2022? How? Not very many, right? Very few, actually. And so that being said, you know, what's going to happen if I try to sell those? Likely someone would be like, well, it has no utility. No one's going to buy this joystick and then go plug it into a console and play a game with it. Does it have a collector's value? Possibly. I need that money. Maybe those things are rare at this time. I don't know. I can tell you this. At the time when those joysticks were coming out, they were selling out. Both the Wave 1 and Wave 2 of the Mad Catz Street Fighter 4 joysticks, which is regular Street Fighter 4, and then the Super Street Fighter 4, were selling out everywhere.
If I could get down on my hands,
the game was that popular that almost everyone who was buying Street Fighter 4 at the time, 13 years ago, was buying a joystick to play with it. It was a very common thing to do, to go to the store and buy a joystick, even though they were over $100, like $130, I want to say, up to $150 in price. People were still buying those things to play Street Fighter 4. So it wasn't like, oh, they're overstocked and every store has a million. That shit was sold out. You couldn't find those anywhere. They go on sale, shipment would come in, within a day they're all gone, and you gotta wait another month to the store to get another shipment if you want to buy one. Okay? So maybe there is some collector's value in those older joysticks. I don't know. They are all used. It's not like, oh, new in box or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Chill Benefaction says, what if someone wants to restore it with new components because they like the look of it? Here's the thing. You can do that, but it's essentially like rebuilding the joystick from scratch, and allow me to explain why. The core elements of that stick are the actual board. That's the thing that will interface with the console. Then you've got the buttons and all their connectors, the joystick and its connectors. Okay, that's the primary components. True, you could probably reuse the buttons, reuse the joystick. But when it comes down to the main source of the board, the board itself, you're essentially got to buy a whole new controller. Because you're not buying a PS3 controller, now you're buying a PS5 controller board to put in there. And I don't know what the pricing of that kind of shit is right now. But I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying it's going to be pricey. It's not as simple as, oh, I just want to replace the buttons, so I order them online. Each one's a couple bucks, and I pop them in, and now I have fresh new buttons. You got to replace the whole board. So now you're talking a big chunk of expense. For example, some of those joysticks went for $150. No exaggeration, probably the board inside was $80. You see? So could you restore them and have them use with a new console? Yes, but it might be a pricey upgrade. And especially when you could just buy a new joystick, why go with an older case unless you're absolutely going for nostalgic purposes? You know what I'm saying? So, do they have value? I honestly think that would be more value for collector. Maybe there's someone who 14 years ago, 12 years ago, was actively playing Street Fighter on consoles, and they liked having the Hori stick, or they liked using the Mad Catz stick. Maybe they had those and they played them to death. They broke, and now they're not usable anymore. And you just want, I would love to have that in my collection and put it as part of my game room and show that I was a gamer back then. I was at the dawn of Street Fighter 4, and here's the official branded sticks. Maybe then there'd be some value to them. But I really don't think there's going to be value as utility value. There's no intrinsic value of I'm plugging into a console and start playing on it. Even like I said, okay, will those Xbox joysticks work on PC? Yes. Are they going to be any good compared to something modernized 13 years later, where likely they've gone through multiple iterations, tried to get rid of input delay and all that shit? Probably not. Probably they're going to end up being laggy and not very good or not very responsive compared to a modern one. So why would you want it? You see what I'm saying? So what I think, unlike the games, where you've got that collector's value plus a utility and intrinsic value if you can play the games, here it's more like it's just a collector's piece. It sits in a showroom or in a case. It's never used. You see what I mean? So sadly, with all the stuff we just found in there, I can't really even put a dollar value on any of it. Unlike those games you could look up online and be like, oh, Mega Man 1 is worth $40 and this game is worth it. You can't even really put a dollar amount or a value on it. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could. I wish I could, oh, those are worth something. I could go sell those right now. If you go to a game store, try to pawn those off, they'll be like, what console are they for? Oh, Xbox 360 or PS3. All right, I'll give you $10 for it, you know? There's no value there. It's because it's two generation outdated console. So, but the tripod was a find. I'm actually excited we're using this tripod now. This is actually a cool addition to the stream. So there you go. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching me do the final clean out of my office. All I have to throw out right now is this and the packing paper. We're actually making use of the tripod. Those joysticks will just stay in there for now. I now know I have extra storage over there if I need it. In the ottoman, there's tons of extra storage in there now. That's good. So, yeah, that's it. Now, I've actually cleaned out my whole office. There's no leftovers. Pretty cool, right? All right, guys, what I would like to say is thank you. I know this was an impromptu session for those who watched live. I literally have no idea if, as I go to upload this to YouTube, if it'll work and if it'll stay up or if my channel will get taken down. I have no clue. This false copyright strike bullshit, there's no telling what's going to happen. All right? So, all I can do is kind of shrug and be like, wow, this sucks. But it is what it is. I hope you guys enjoyed who were here live. Thanks to those who continue to support during this event. Thank you to those who maybe watch this on demand afterward and enjoy on YouTube if you get the chance. All right, guys? Thank you very much. That's it. You might say, when's the next clean out? There is none. We did it all. We actually cleaned out everything in my office. It's done. So the next time I would clean anything out is if we have years of clutter build up again in the closet, right? Then maybe, but we got a while. So the good news is we're done with that. And now we can move on from it and head into, hopefully, you know, a fun and busy gaming season. So, all right, guys, thank you so much once again. Appreciate all of you chilling with me today on the fly. Peace out until next time. All right, guys. Well, that was a hell of a stream, and definitely a stream I wasn't expecting, right? All right, so here's the deal. This stream is done. I'm going to attempt to upload the podcast and this video to DSP Gaming. We'll see what happens. As of right now, as I still keep refreshing the page, okay, it's still working. It's still saying I can upload. It's not giving me any additional warnings or issues. All right, that could definitely change soon, and there's nothing I can really do about that. All right, but we'll see. I hope that you will watch what you didn't see. If you have no idea what's going on, I hope you'll watch the podcast from today. I explain in detail about what's going on. So we'll see. Now, here's the thing. Tonight, I am doing a late stream at 6:45 p.m. The question is, what should I do? Now, originally, it was going to be a game called Midnight Fight Express, a new indie game that just came out on Game Pass. It's a one-man show who made this game. It's supposed to be a fun combat game. People actually came in today and said people who were playing it like it. But we were supposed to do Saints Row today, and we didn't. The thing is, I was kind of leaning towards doing it tomorrow if we can. So, you know, what should I do? Maybe we should still do the same. Still do Midnight Fight Express tonight. And then tomorrow we go Saints Row for the mainstream. I guess that's maybe what we should do. Okay? All right, guys. Again,
what do I do?
I thank you very much. I'm sorry for all the trouble today. Obviously, this was not intended, right? It was not supposed to happen. We're supposed to have a normal stream today. And look what happens, all right? But hopefully this is the end of it. I doubt it. I really feel there's more coming. One final warning. If this channel goes away, gets suspended, goes down, I'll announce on my Twitter what my next plans are. I already have a backup plan where I can do content and we can continue to do stuff together. I don't know if it'll be the same kind of stuff I want to do or not. We'll see. But, yeah, hopefully you'll be back tonight if you can, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time to check out this new game, Midnight Fight Express. Hopefully things are still running tomorrow. I can play Saints Row. I don't know. We're going to find out together. All right, guys? Thank you again so very much for your support. I'll see you tonight, hopefully. All right? And again, apologies. Everything went so weird today. And I'm hoping for the best. But again, I'm waiting on YouTube. YouTube said they were going to get back to me. That was at, 11. And I've got nothing, right? Absolutely nothing. So, okay, guys, thank you. I hope to see you tonight. Peace out until then, and thank you for the support. Later. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and sit on camera, I would do it. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. Jesus Christ. Okay, gotcha. that money. I really do. I need that money for bills. Go, 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 go. Fatty, fat, football.
Of the night, evil creatures ray of light.
We will discover in the end that our worst foe lies within. Our worst foe lies within.
Hey, you, can you tell me where to look out for the signs? I've been waiting, hesitating for the stars to align. I've tried following the path to you, but I haven't got a clue which way to go. Hey, you, how's the sunset from your unpolluted eyes? Does it burn Hey, you, can you
But you don't know where I've come from, and I cannot let it go. And I can't anymore. Move on and let it go. And I can't anymore. I lose, so let it go. And I can't anymore. Sit back and let it go. Cause I'm falling away. Look back before I fall. Cause I'm falling away. Reach out for me. Reach out for me. Reach out cause I'm falling away. No one said it'd be easy. For real. No one said it'd be easy.
Time is hard, my mind is blank. Women gas me up, but I don't need it, thanks. Been working all year and I don't see no progress. They treating all my words like a misled concept. I seen a somebody turn into a nobody when a bigger somebody came around. Don't know much about your city, but I know about myself. Why follow other people when you die by yourself? I don't need no fucking help, all I need is marijuana. If I do not wake back up, then mama leave me in that coma. Tell my daughters that I love them, tell my brother that I hate them, tell my cousins that I heard all of that fake shit you were saying. Why the fuck am I the one that gotta feel this pain? Black on black crime, you niggas really not ashamed. You rally for Trayvon, you rally for Mike Brown, looting for new J's. What is the common ground? I guess you wanna get your style on while you protest. No progress, step back, let me focus. Lately I've been feeling like I'm killing myself, doing lines to pass the time, hoping Jesus will help. You ain't gotta be the smartest, you just gotta go the hardest. An invasion of persuasion make these niggas act retarded. Mama, can you hear me? I need to hear your voice, I can't fall asleep. No, I haven't had any time to eat. Your son been on his own, trying to get it on the road. I done lived a lot of places, but I cannot call them home. This might be the end of the road. Depression finally setting in, I don't know what's going on. I might as well let go. I might as well let go. Sit back and let it go. Cause I'm falling away. Look back before I fall. Cause I'm falling away. Reach out for me. Reach out for me. Reach out cause I'm falling away. Look back before I fall. Cause I'm falling away. Reach out for me. Reach out for me. Reach out cause I'm falling away. It's on me. No one said it'd be easy.